and gentlemen and ladies, welcome to Game 2, Round 2 of your Edmonton Oilers taking on the Vegas Golden Knights. The not-so-golden Knights, as we've been finding out as these playoffs go along, are they a bunch of fukazis? Are they a bunch of frauds? Are we worried about the Golden Knights? Or are we just playing along? Let's freaking go. Oilers lead the series 1-0. At the end of today, it'll be 2-0. Believe that. Now, puck drop is supposed to be 7:30. More like 7:45, 7:50-ish. Hopefully you guys enjoyed your weekend. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the rest of your week. How about the Maple Queefs, though? The Toronto Maple Leafs are now leading their series 2-0. Who had that on the bingo card? Not I. Not I. I won't even sugarcoat it. I won't even lie about it. I did not have that as a possibility on my bingo card. That the Toronto Maple Leafs would go up in the series 2-0 over the Edmonton Oilers, over the Florida Panthers. If you had that on your bingo card, congratulations, you're a Nostradamus. I want whatever credit bureau thing you're using, because good golly, Miss Molly, you nailed it. The heck is going on upstairs in my house? By the way, the Oilers are the first team in NHL history to come back in 5 straight games and win those games. First team in NHL history. Who'd have thunk it? Who'd have thunk that? What's with the herd of animals on top of my head? How's everybody doing? My name is Matt from OilersFanReaction. Hopefully you guys are enjoying what I'm bringing to you guys. We really don't need to see that it's in Vegas. We know it's in Vegas, right, guys? How's it going, buddy? Secondary scoring. Vegas doesn't have it. Secondary scoring is non-existent for the Vegas Golden Knights. Here, let me reintroduce myself here. Resituate myself, as they say. Was that Pets? Was Pietrangelo really dressing tonight? Interesting. Interessante. It's okay, they're going to need them. They're going to need everybody. When everybody says, LA Knight, yeah. Sorry. Watching a lot of wrestling lately. Looks like it's going to be congratulations to the Washington Capitals on winning Game 2 of that series, tying the series up 1 game apiece. They're up 2-1 with less than 4 minutes left to go in that game, so maybe don't get too ahead of myself, eh? Next thing you know, freaking Aho's going to score with 30 seconds left to go in the game, send the game to overtime. Wrecked him. Damn near killed him. So the power play right now in the playoffs for the Edmonton Oilers is second with a 33.3% clip. The power play for Vegas is fifth at 28.6. The penalty kill for the Oilers is 16th out of 16 at a 60% clip. Not too good. But the Vegas penalty kill is fourth with an 80% clip. Face off, the Oilers are ninth with 49%. Vegas is eighth with a 50%. Goals for per game. First are the Edmonton Oilers at 4.43. 12th are the Vegas Golden Knights at 2.86. Goals against the Oilers are 12th at 3.71. And goals against for the Golden Knights is 10th at a 3.29. What does that all mean? Absolutely freaking nothing when the puck drops. Also, your referees of the evening are Francois Charon, Gord Dwyer. The scratches for the Edmonton Oilers, Matthias Janmark, Jeff Skinner, Joshua Brown, Kasperi Kapanen, Derek Ryan, Cam Dineen, Max Jones, Troy Stetcher, Philip Kemp, James Hamlin, Olivier Rodrigue, Noah Philp, Matt Savoy. So when I'm saying these names right here that I have highlighted, these names will be on the cup. If the Edmonton Oilers end up winning the cup this year, these are names that will be on the cup for the Edmonton Oilers. Also, the names on the cup for the Edmonton Oilers are the players they traded at the trade deadline. So yeah, good for those guys. I don't think the Oilers did trade anybody at the trade deadline, though, if I'm being 100% honest with you. Good evening, Dan. How's it going? A very, very big one. That is a very big glitch in the Matrix there, Dan. But, hey, if the Oilers go up 2-0 on Vegas, people are going to ask the same thing. Is that the glitch in the Matrix? What the hell is this kind of theatric bullshit? Your fortress, your realm. Good luck with that. Jesus. The entertainment is more off the ice than it is on the ice in Vegas, eh? They tied that series up 1-1. Good for the Capitals. Absolutely good for the Capitals. That guy's out of breath.
Showtime in Las Vegas. All right, so Rick.
That is a bad showtime in Las Vegas.
That was the big run, and so many other places. Corey, what about?
Listen, he's awesome. So when we went to the finals in the bubble, he was a big reason for it. So we know we'll talk about a bit what he does on the ice. What you don't see is what happens off the ice, in the locker room. He's a very calming influence. He says all the right things at the right time. On the bench, it's the same thing. He calms his teammates down. He says the right thing at the right time. And then he gets on the ice and he does all the little things that you need to do to win games. He's hard to play against. He finishes every check. He accidentally falls on purpose, falls in the goalie 3 or 4 times a game. He's got great hands. He's good in his defensive zone. He gets the pucks out when he has to. But he just does all the little things well that helps your team win. He's a great veteran. He's a great leader. And he's been a huge part of the success of the Edmonton Oilers.
Adam Henriques got a little carry in him, it looks like. All right, you can see they're taken to the ice, so
You only need one panelist.
that's right. And a good
Unfair sword fight too, by the way.
Yes.
enjoy.
Your Vegas Golden Knights.
Standing in the exact same spot tonight as game one, the crowd is louder, maybe wanting to push forward players like Ivan Barbashev, who head coach Bruskaski said, I'd like to see the 2023 Barbashev will help Vegas win the Stanley Cup. William Carlson Elliott addressed it on a different line tonight because if Jack Eichel's line is not watching Connor McDavid's line, it would be Carlson and Alvin Thursday who would help negate, or at least try to, McDavid and his lineman, Leon Draisaitl. Coach Bowler's talking about Coach Knobloch, who says, I've always got a plan A when I go into a hockey game, but sometimes you got to go to plan B, but you never feel bad about it because there's very good players like Zach Hyman that make you feel comfortable about it. When you are a coach, bottom line, you're trying to do the same thing. You have to make the right decision at the right time. Here's Bruce Kuchar.
Report tonight by Lene Myers.
Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north, strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Hello, trucker.
Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Thank you, Lene Myers.
Nailed it!
Fans, please remain standing for the U.S. national anthem, performed tonight by Golden Pipes, Cardell Johnson.
Was that really on his resume? Golden Pipes?
Can you see
I won't disrespect the Golden Knights or the American National Anthem.
Whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Let's play hockey!
Comes the national anthems. Williams does
Cardell aficionado.
job. You got Lamar Odom ready to go with the siren. This is
Really, they have Lamar Odom there? That's kind of embarrassing.
but the fortress
What, Khloe Kardashian wasn't available?
ever. When leading after 2 periods in the playoffs at home, the Vegas Golden Knights were beaten in game 1. The final was 4-2, and that man, Calvin Pickard, has become the first Oiler goalie since 1985 to begin a postseason with 5 consecutive victories. He's been particularly good in the third and overtime. Aiden Hillby-Well, the other end, has not been his best playoffs, but remember, he's a guy that has won a Stanley Cup. In fact, 2 years ago today, he came on in Game 3 of the Edmonton series and turned the tide in favor of the Golden Knights. Alex Pietrangelo, you heard the panel talk about Vegas getting one of its better defensemen back tonight. And now, Jack Eichel, Connor McDavid.
You say that like that's supposed to matter.
Oilers looking for their first 2-0 season.
Hey, Northern, how are you?
2017, and that's been it since 1988. The Oilers have not had a defensive
You're not wrong, man. Not wrong.
to the point. Bouchard, and now Darnell Nurse fires one wide, big up off the boards, and eventually collected by Barbashev. And again, you heard the panel talk about the adjustment that, yes, Bruce Cassidy made in getting Barbashev back on this line. Eichel tries centering pass to the stone, but the Oilers didn't get it. Eichel centers, and that was poked wide by Mark Stone, who scored a pair of first-period goals in the opener. McNabb over to Shane Theodore, and Vegas early on with some pressure in the Edmonton zone. Eichel inside, Barbashev a shot, and that was kicked aside by Calvin Pickard, and the Oilers have a clear back.
Oilers had, hey, Janias, how's it going?
Really runs on home.
Oilers had to get lucky there to get that puck out. They got to move the puck better if you're the Oiler defenseman to the forwards. Forwards have to come down and help out a lot, though. Like, enough of this waiting up at the top of the zone and hope it comes to you. You got to come back into the corner almost. Give your defense that proper outlet along the boards. It's my thought process on the Oilers' third man high there. If you're along that board, you got to give your defense that outlet.
Vegas temperature, a robust plus 31. Here's a shot by Riley Smith that's blocked. Jake Loman clears, and a lead pass on to Evander Kane. He will chip and Shaw. Down low, battling with Noah Hanifin. He scored the game winner in game 1. It was his 19th in his last 32 postseason games. Curls it out to Kulak across the Ty Anderson. His shot pinballed around. White Cloud did not get out. Held in by Kulak. Pietrangelo in for Korosek. That's the only personnel change for either club tonight. In game 2 as opposed to game 1. Big hit on Frederick. And now it's Anderson and Kulak. His shot blown.
Evening. Yeah, buddy.
He was beaten twice in game 1, Louis.
Great pushback by Edmonton, too, just to get the puck in the offensive zone and go to work. Here's the play. Intended pass would have been off the rush which all 4 goals were Edmonton in game number 1 were off the rush, but because of that turnover,
Pure logic and reason have no place here. Hey man, I'm all about logic and reason as long as it's reasonably good.
heavy hard shift down
Logically in my favor and reasonably good.
early in period number 1.
I'm still shocked at that Toronto-Florida series right now. Oh, that was almost 1-0 Edmonton. The boys are buzzing. The boys are buzzing, man. Oh, yeah. Right? Are you going to game 3 on Saturday, Northern? I don't know what Florida's trying to do. Like, they're just not physical enough against Toronto. Shots are 1-1, 16 and a half minutes left to go in the first period. Both teams still feeling each other out. McDavid almost scores to make it 1-0. The land of mammoths. So you're in Utah. So I saw the logo. I saw the Utah Mammoth logo. That logo is stolen right from NHL 25 creator. That is stolen right from created logo from NHL 25. That's embarrassing. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Right? Right? Like, I know I'm not the only one that noticed that their logo was... Icing against the Oilers. We definitely have a thiever in the NHL. Brandon Saad with a fucking slash and a half. That guy got away with 2 slashes and then falls over. Fuck you, you Chicago piece of shit. What a joke. And then he flops. Go back to Chicago, you old bum. Holy Christ. Just because you grew your hair out and grew a beard doesn't mean you're a different player, you diving cock. Fucking ridiculous, man. Vegas gets the first power play of the game. Who called that coming? Everybody. Right? Blatant hook to the hands. First he slashes Bouchard behind the net. Nothing on that. And then he hooks Trent Friedrich. Nothing on that. But hey, you fall over a stick. It's okay, guys. We got the split. Oilers got the split, right? We're happy about that. As Oiler fans, from what I've been told, Oiler fans have to be happy. You got the split in Vegas. Be happy about it. Be happy about it. No. We want more. Yeah, that's what I was told. I was told to be happy about the split in Vegas. You won the first one. Be happy about it. Get the hell out of here with that crap. Brandon Saad, you diving little...
Well, that's what you have to do. Don't bankers do that on the checks just to make everything street legal? Jack Eichel doing the same near the Vegas locker room. Golden Knights on the power play. 6 for 21 thus far in the postseason. Oiler penalty kill has not been strength as we talked about thus far in the playoffs. But hard clear by Kulak. Vegas forced to get chance.
Exactly, Epic. No, I'm not upset by the split, but I'm not satisfied with it. I'm not upset if they win the win, but by no means of the imagination am I satisfied if they lose tonight. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no, hell no, hell no. One minute left to go on the power play for the Golden Crooked Heads. 12:50 left to go in the first period. Shots are 3-1 Edmonton.
Excuse me, I'm twisting it toward the Vegas. That is
40 seconds left to go in the penalty. Absolutely, 16-0 would be perfect, eh? We can go 14-2 the rest of the way, right? We can go 16-2. And that's offside, dom-doms. Vegan little nuggets. Oh, man. Hey, Munchie, I'm glad the Leafs are up too, man. I just don't like the collapse that's about to happen. No, I kid. I won't make any Toronto Maple Leaf jokes. They're playing well. They've earned their 2-0 lead in that series.
Luckily, my daughter is away at Penn State University. Otherwise, she'd be all over that.
I'll tell you straight up. They've earned it.
It's always been a favorite. You remember when Richard Dawson had the hosting duties? You're old enough to remember that. Here's Henry coming away with a puck and shuffling out of play. And this will be
Oh, that's a penalty against the Oilers. Adam Henry with the puck over glass.
1 second remaining.
Fuck.
Initial penalty against Frederick. So the final
Self-inflicted wounds, man.
Yeah, and there's a discussion in the box, and he knows, oops, that's not a good one here. Good protection with the ball. He just wants to put this down the ice, clear off the penalty kill with 1 second on the clock, as he mentioned, but it goes up over top of the glass. So it'll be a quick face-off. Edmonton was excellent. The face-off done. Game number 1. They dominated the circle. This is an important face-off here coming up. Waiting for Frederick, who's up on his feet, trying to get on the ice as quick as possible.
It's a good point you made, Louis. 63% for the Oilers in the circle in game 1. Nugent Hopkins against Tomas Hertl to start off.
Self-inflicted wounds can't happen.
It's just one shot on the initial one. Frederick set to come out of the box. Face off went by Hertl. The one-timer, and that was blocked. What a block by Kulak. Just missed. Hit on Frederick. Otherwise, that could have been a short chance there.
Late into the net, though, too. That one-timer, there was some space. Great block.
Working his way through the slider and kicking it back to Theodore's jet jumper. Down low, stop. One-timer score.
Of course, they're going to score on the second one. Self-inflicted wounds, man.
Giving the Vegas Golden Knights a 1-0 lead.
I'm not even mad about it. I'm not even mad about it. That's on Adam Hendrick throwing the puck over the glass. We killed the first one. You can't give them 2 power plays back to back and not have them score. No, I'm not mad about it. That's their only offense they get is on the power play. I'm all right with it. These guys act like they've done something. You've scored most of your goals on the power play. Way offside are the Edmonton Oilers. Like I said, yeah, let's keep showing the goal 80,000 times though, right, Sportsnet?
Essentially a double minor similar to game number 1, the high-sticking penalty to Ryan Nugent Hopkins and the Vegas Golden Knights. Makes good on him.
Down 8:42. That Oiler penalty kill has been touched on for 10 in 7 games plus a period in the playoffs. Petrangelo up the right hand side for Olofsson will dump it in. It's a big goal for Olofsson.
There's another slash by Sod. Like, man, control your stick, you fucking dildo. Good God, 2-0. This isn't 2014 anymore where you're allowed to just slash, whack, and hack. You freaking hot.
It's never ordinary at Bet365.
Watch Dragon's Den with celebrity dragon Simu Liu. All episodes available for free on CBC Gem. Canada's home for streaming.
I agree with you, Olofsson. He's goal scorer throughout his career, but he's had some chances to convert, and he finally does.
Pearson moved in, took the draw for Nicholas Long, and dropped down low for Henry. And Dorotheus returned looming blue. That's a big goal for Olofsson because he campaigns for a spot in this deep Vegas lineup. Keeping Olofsson. Toe Hannafin down low. That's sailed by of Calvin Pickard. Reaching for it, Olofsson.
No, it's only 1-0, buddy. Unless you're from the future. Yeah, let's show the goal again, right? Holy crap, that's the 18th time you showed 1 goal. Can we show that? Can we show the replay of an Oiler goal 18 times there, Sportsnet? Just 18 times. Oh, 2-0 is Brandon Saad's number. Mr. Hackashack over there, man. It's just ridiculous how you can use your stick as a slashing tool so much. Like I said, you can get away with that in 2014 when you were on the Chicago Blackhawks. Always bet when your Oilers are down. 13 pays for 39. Yes, guys. Go to Bet6969. Right now, we got a special promo code. Put in 20, earn 100. Every time you bet on the refs, a guaranteed winner every game. Use the promo code OFR. What's wrong with the PK? Nothing. Nothing's wrong with the PK. You had a power play and you killed it, and then you took another penalty. You were on the ice for 4 minutes straight. Nothing's wrong with the PK. It's you were out there for 4 straight minutes. I don't care who the hell you are. If you're out there for 4 straight minutes, you're going to get scored on. It's not like they had a penalty, waited 15 minutes, and then took another penalty and rested their guys. So that's... Nothing's wrong with the PK. It's just the fact that they were out there for back-to-back situations. Give us your firstborn for 5 free spins. No, I only want your firstborn son. No, that's right. That's right, Joe. Don't forget the $5 credit charge fee that your credit card company will charge you. There's a trip not called. Interesting. Cross check not called. Man, if you're the Vegas Golden Crackheads, you can get away with all that, eh? Yeah, I don't understand why he's doing Oiler games now all of a sudden. Steve Dangle doesn't need the money, the income coming from YouTube streams. He's got his own empire worth $5 million. I don't understand it. Oh, I thought that was in. You bought a lottery for $6 max, play Alberta, and the credit card called me a charge Oh, wow. That's insane. Thanks for letting me know, because I was never going to do that. You know what I mean? Like,
In front of either net. Look at the collapsing here by the Vegas Golden Knights. Something Bruce Cassidy talked about, though. They have to be more aggressive and find those pucks like that one. That pass a little bit soft coming back to Darnell Nurse. Stone reads it, gets it out of the zone. They pretty much own those flanks in game number 1. They need to be a little cleaner. That's a sharp shot through a lot of traffic that just deflects one.
yeah, that's very greasy of a website to do. But yet, OnlyFans doesn't charge you for doing that. I wouldn't know. Yeah, there is a big fire ban out here, yeah. There was 3 fires over the weekend in Edmonton, west, north, and south. One in each squadron. It's crazy. What are you going to do, Hannafin? You don't fight, you beak. Oh, no, I know, Joe. That's what I wonder. Is it the credit card company that would charge you for an OnlyFans purchase as well? That's exactly what it is, Epic. That's exactly what it is. He's best friends with Steve. That is a very good question, Bunny. I am going to fix that right now. No, I get that. Like, I get that proceeds go to the kids. One day I'll be able to do a stream where everything goes to Big Save by Picard. You would know from experience there, Joe? You know what? If I got paid to do this, I would do multiple shows a day. I'm not kidding. If I got paid to do this, what they do, I would do multiple shows a day. I would be on for 4 or 5 hours daily with you guys. OilersFanReaction podcast. One day it's coming. It's coming, guys. I promise. I'll get big enough one day. And then I woke up and realized it was all just a really bad dream. I kid. Big save there by Picard again. Oilers can't get out of their own way. 3 shots for Vegas, 1 goal. I mean, you did have 2 power plays. Again, you've had 4 minutes of power play time. Also, expect to see Stuart Skinner in the pipes in the future. I mean next couple games. Oh, I forgot to update that part. Okay. I'll update that part now. I have been told Stuart Skinner will probably be in Game 3 or Game 4 for the Edmonton Oilers. It doesn't matter if Picard is playing great. No, even if they win tonight. I've been told even if they win tonight, because they don't know how many games in a row they can put Picard in. What do you mean not Skinner? I'm okay with Skinner. Like, I don't know why y'all would be not okay with him. Just my 2 thoughts and my opinion, but I'm okay with Stuart Skinner coming back in the net. Just because we don't know how many games in a row you can play Picard for before he starts wearing down. Ryan, I'm telling you right now it's going to happen. I'm telling you right now. I know you guys don't like to hear this, but I have it from a very reliable source that it's going to happen.
They've outscored their opposition 13-1 in the last 5 games in the third period. 13-1. And again, Vegas never lost a playoff game at home leading after 2. But Edmonton's curtailed a lot of trends this year.
Yeah, like I said, it's because they don't know how many games they can play Picard in before he starts to show the wear and tear. We have to remember, Picard's an older goalie and he's a backup, right? Like, to be fair though, Munchie, it wasn't Stuart Skinner that was letting 6 goals in a game. The team in front of him, like I said, you could have had Vezina himself in for games 1 and 2. The Oilers were not winning those games.
They don't slow down, so they've had a much better start here. They've been more disciplined, haven't given up a lot of good chances. They've defended the turnover really well.
I understand what you guys are saying, but but that's the thing. Okay, keep him until he wins. Okay, so he wins this game, and he wins game 3. And then game 4, he lets in 10. You know what I mean? You don't want him getting tired. You want 2 fresh goalies going into round 3 and 4. Because look what's happening to Florida right now with not having a fresh goalie. Bobrovsky's looking very weak and tired. Four and a half minutes left to go in the first period. 1-0 Vegas. Shots are 6-5 for the Oilers. Vegas has had 2 power play. Oilers have had none. That's not true, Bunny. That's not going to happen. Vegas is not reverse sweeping nobody. Vegas needs to learn how to shoot more than on the power play. Wouldn't that be something, though, if Florida wins Game 3? What kind of doubt does that creep into Toronto? Oh, come on, guys. Just put pucks on net.
Right around Jake Wilman, but was stopped by
Yeah, way too many quality chances given up by the Oilers right now. Oh, that looked offside.
Dribbles one into the corner, he'll peel off on a change. Thought it was interesting, Louis, that Eichel passed on that shot and instead gave it to Hannafin. Made a beautiful move to Hannafin, but stopped by Pickard. Arvidsson overran the play. Tanner Pearson for Vegas. Fed back to the point. Not in the zone yet was Hannafin. He's got a shattered stick that's set for Louis.
No, they trust him. That's the thing. Like, they trust him. Like I said, it wasn't on Skinner. I can't have that conversation because I had it privately, and it's a private conversation. They trust him, and they know how good he will be when he comes back. It's just right now they're riding the hot goalie as long as they can. But believe me, if Pickard starts showing tired, Brown shoots it off the crossbar. Shoot that, Bouchard. You gotta shoot that, Bouchard. 1 minute remaining in the first period. 1-0 Vegas on the back of a power play goal. Their second power play in a 2-minute span.
Much more aggressive this time in defense of the Golden Knights. Only 2 defensemen had shots in game number 1. I haven't mentioned it. They need to elevate their game. Hannifin's got 2. He didn't have 1 in game number 1. It was Shea Theodore with 3 and Kate Korzak in the only game that he played in the playoffs had a shot on that. All other 4, 0.
Run off the puck was Kleckner. Carlson gets it back from Payne. Turns up, fires on the clock. The Pickard blocker out 12 on Bill. Then the game, but now it's Nick Taylor. With 20 seconds to go. Trying to slither one through. And Petrangelo broke one up in 10 for Drysdale. Terrific action here in the final 3 minutes of the first period. Drysdale for Perry. Still with time now. 10 seconds to go. Vegas will try to box Edmonton. Jack Lindbergh redirected. Stepping up. Kulak. Shot tip. Drysdale couldn't get it on.
Well, that's the first period. 1-0 Vegas after 1. Again, 2 power plays, 0 for the Oilers. That's what this game's going to come down to, guys. The power plays for Vegas and the lack of them for the Oilers. Don't believe me, just watch. Don't believe me, just watch. Anywho's, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna speak out of school because it's somebody has to speak up for Stuart Skinner. The conversation I had was a guy very, 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 very high up that I trust. Stuart Skinner is going to play 1. I disagree with you. I disagree with you. Here's why, Epic. Here's why. They talked about it. Again, I'm speaking out of class and I'm going to get in so much shit, but I don't care anymore. This is what you guys have brought me to do. To defend Stuart Skinner, defend the Oilers. Epic, there was discussion. A very long 2.5, 3 hour discussion about who was going to start game 1 of this series. There was 7 guys in a room. I'm not going to tell you what 7 guys. I'm going to let you decide whose 7 guys they were. 7 guys in a room. I know you're not bashing, but I'm going to defend what you guys said, that if that was the case, Stuart Skinner would have started game 1. There were 7 guys in a room. They said Stuart Skinner is on all likelihood going to start game 1. 3 of the guys said, why would we do that? Why not ride the guy that just won 4 straight games? It's not Stuart Skinner's fault that we lost the first 2. Not his fault that... And to a man, everybody said it was not Stuart Skinner's fault that we lost games 1 and 2 in LA. We were not good enough. We were not ready. Look at period number 1 of game 3. Okay? Stuart Skinner was not in net for period number 1, game 3. Picard was in net for period number 1 in game 3. Picard let in 2 goals on 5 shots. Not Stuart Skinner. Calvin Picard. And that was because the team, again, was not ready and was not prepared. Period number 2 in game 3. Period number 3 in game 3. Period number 1. Period number 2. Period number 3. Period, right on forward. The team was ready. The team was prepared. No. It came down to Stuart Skinner himself saying that, no, I don't want to start game 1, round 2 with the hot goalie. We've said this throughout our careers. You ride the hot goalie. So, when I tell you that Stuart Skinner will be in this series, regardless of what the series is, 2-0, 1-1, we're going to see Stuart Skinner. And it won't be because of Picard playing bad. It'll have nothing to do with Calvin Picard winning the game, being bad, giving up the goals that he did for 1 goal on 3 shots. Again, 1 goal, 3 shots. Skinner like numbers. It has everything to do with the body of work and his body. Oh my God. Munchie, you're an idiot. I'm sorry, but you're a blatant idiot, man. Like, you're a blatant idiot. How many goals did he let in game 3 against LA? How many goals were scored in game 4 against LA? How many goals were scored in game 6 against LA? I'm just saying, you can't chastise one fucking goalie and then praise the other one for doing the same fucking numbers. That's stupid and asinine. Just because he won the games because the Oilers showed up and scored more. Like, just continue to be a Leaf fan, dude. Just continue to be a Leaf fan. But, like I said, they're going back to Skinner, and you guys are going to hate it, and you guys are going to boo it. Why would it be stupid? Why would it be stupid to pull out a 30-something-year-old goalie who hasn't played this much hockey in his entirety of career? You know what the goalie is capable of doing. The Oilers know what Calvin Picard's body is going to do to him if they continue to play him the way they are. If you're not a goalie, just be quiet. Sit down in the corner. I'm going to put baby in a corner. Just shut up. Fuck them. Who cares? Who cares, Epic? You paid your money to see a team, not one person. I will say that till I'm blue in the face. You paid your $1,000 to see the Oilers play hockey, not Calvin Picard, Connor McDavid, Leon Draisaitl play hockey. You paid to see the Oilers play, not an individual. I know that's your opinion, and I don't care what the Oilers are going to chant. And if your fan base chants Skinner sucks and start Picard, fuck your fan base. And I'm going to be straight up honest with you. As a fan base, if you turn on your own goalie, get the fuck out of here. I don't want you as a fan. And I will tell you that flat out. No, you don't. No. No. No, good night. That's not how it's going to work. Like I said, you guys aren't going to like it, and you guys are going to give your opinions, and you guys are going to fucking flamboyantly be stupid about it. It will be an issue, Nick. How long ago was that, Nick? 83 games in 2 seasons. How long ago was that? 3-4 years ago when he played for Toronto? When he played with the Marlies? It's been a while. I am just telling you straight up facts what I know. Stuart Skinner is going to be starting in one of the games in Edmonton. Stuart Skinner is going to be starting one of the games in Edmonton. It has nothing to do with how Picard does. And you guys are going to throw pitchforks like you already are. I'm giving you my opinion, and you're already throwing pitchforks at the fucking guy. I hate that I have to be that guy, but it's happening, and you guys are gonna come in here and be mad about it and be mad at me for saying it. But it's going to happen. There's been discussions about it happening. The only reason why Picard did not... What kind of message? A good one. Picard's already had that conversation. It sends the right message to Picard. No, I'm not talking like he hasn't earned it. He has. Okay. The reason why I say it's going to happen is because it's going to happen because Picard. No, how's his headspace? Great. His headspace is 100%. You know what? I'm not trying to be an asshole, guys, and I understand what you guys are saying. You don't like Stuart Skinner. I don't know why he's had a bad year. I get it. I get it. You guys are upset by his numbers. But Picard's okay with it because Picard knows these guys care about my body and my longevity. It's a conversation they've had with Picard and Skinner, and Picard has said, hey, if my body of work starts to dwindle, yeah, rest me. Give me that mental break. Honestly, if that's what needs to happen for Picard as well, because let's be honest, guys, like he's playing a lot of hockey right now and a lot of meaningful hockey minutes. It does wear on your body physically and wear on your body mentally. Like, if they give him a game off, why would that hurt? Why would that hurt? Why would that hurt Picard sitting in the bench, getting that breather of, hey, they actually care about my well-being. I'm not just a jersey number to them. I'm not just a contract that they can ship out and send away. They actually care how I feel mentally. It's just boggling to me when I even mention the thought that Skinner's going to come in. People are upset by that. Picard's been on a great roll, and I would never take anything away from Calvin Picard at all. I actually heard an interview that he really loves this team and really loves this locker room. Like, none of this happens. No, you don't. That's a loser mentality, man. This isn't the 1990s, man. This isn't the 1990s where you ride one goalie till he breaks. This isn't that. You don't ride one guy. Look what's happened to Hellebuck. You rode one guy. What has he done? Florida, Bobrovsky. What is he looking like right now? Thatcher Demko in Vancouver. Yolmark in Ottawa. Markstrom in New Jersey. Anderson in Carolina. Vasilevsky in Toronto. Sorry, in Tampa Bay. You ride one goalie? Mental fatigue is a real thing, man. Mental fatigue is a real thing. None of those guys won 5 straight. You're absolutely right. None of those guys have the offense that the Oilers have, though. Like I said, like, how many times can the Oilers go down by 1 or 2 goals and come back? You don't think that's mentally draining on a goalie? That You let in the first one. Yeah, we've got the offense to come back and score one. But that's my thing, though. That's one thing I don't understand. That's one thing that I'm trying to understand is why the fans are openly bashing a guy that's on the team. There's no need for it. There's no room for that in my fan base for me to be a fan of what you are. If you are a fan of the team and you are openly bashing him on home ice when he starts, give your jersey away to the Hope Mission. Give every piece of merchandise that you've bought in your lifetime away. Because you're not a fan. You shouldn't ever do that as a fan. Whether we like it or not, don't boo a player when he's on home ice. Go home, write your little Twitter bios, write your little Instagram videos, do that. But do not go to the arena and boo him while he's playing his craft. There's no respect there. You know what I mean? If you're that fan that boos the team that's on the ice, go give your stuff away. You're not a fan. You're one of those people that call yourself a fan, but really you're not a fan. Like, fans are people that don't care what the team does, win or lose. And that's my thought that I keep telling people. I've had this conversation with people inside and outside the organization. Everybody wants an upgrade on Skinner. Everybody, right? Wants an upgrade on Skinner. Who's the upgrade on Skinner? That's making less than $3 million. There isn't one. There's comparable, as good as, but not better. And I guess we as fans just have to let this... You're not wrong, Joe. And that's not the Edmonton Oilers. Oilers are down 1-0. Why are we capped at $3 million next year? Because that's what his contract is. Because to get a goalie better than $3 million, you're not taking out Jeff Skinner. You're not taking out Jeff Skinner. You're not taking out anybody that's on the lineup right now. You're just not. Because you can't afford to. So what you're saying is, we're going to bring in an unproven AHL guy to play the fourth line just so we can get a goalie for $5 million that may or may not be. Okay, and here's my question to you again, Ryan. What $6 million goalies out there that the Oilers can afford? If you take out Jeff Skinner's money and Stuart Skinner's money, what free agent goalie in the NHL is going to agree to a $6 million contract to play in Edmonton? That is a number one goalie. You see that? Zero. None. Nada. Nobody. The free agent goalies that want to come to Edmonton have already put a number down on a piece of paper. I'm saying we're re-signing Jeff Skinner, yep. We've also already used some of his money. They'll kick tires, but Anaheim's not trading Jet Gibson for Skinner straight up. Oh, where's that book? That's it. That's the kicker, Nick. I'll bet you paychecks on that, Ryan. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Give me a name. Give me a name, Ryan. Give me 5 goalies making $6 million in free agency that are free agents. I'll give you the number that I know that the goalies want to sign for. And this isn't me being a dick. This is me just knowing things. Let's say there's a free agent goalie. No, but you have to put in a tax. So this is me knowing what I know. A goalie comes to Edmonton as a free agent. He wants 7.5. He goes to Dallas. He wants 5.5. They go to Utah. They want 6. They are going to make Edmonton pay the extra $3 million to play in Edmonton. We are, though. We are confined to this contract. For another year, we're confined to the Skinner contract. Unless we trade a Hopkins, a Bouchard. No, he won't be making $3 million. He'll be making closer to 2. He's going to take a pay cut. But any dollar that you have to consider coming in for a goalie starts with 7. Second period is underway. Klingberg goal, yeah, that would be awesome. I just hate the fact that we have to pay the Canada tax. We have to pay the Canada tax. Every free agent gets a Canada tax. You either pay them the extra $3 million to play, or you give them no move, no trade, no waiver clauses. Full no movement clauses.
Get your tickets now anywhere in Alberta at EdmontonOilers.com/5050.
What top-notch goalie, though, good night?
Voice of a man who has consumed nothing but pizza over the last 4 days in Las Vegas, Nevada. Literally nothing else. You can afford.
Yeah, he's on a 1-year deal. Oh, that's a penalty? No call, eh? McDavid gets dropped off the face-off. No call on the play.
I can't stop myself. I need an intervention.
I think there's a tractor beam attached to that piece.
Tripping, no call.
We've got Edmonton working in its own end. Corey Perry playing game number 200.
Well, they don't like Stan Bowman.
In the Stanley Cup playoffs.
A lot of the fan base doesn't like Stan Bowman. Oh, there's a trip, not called. 2 trips in the first minute and a half of the second period, not called. Ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Jack, I know you mentioned Corey Perry starting to climb the ladder even more in games played in the playoffs, and they saved there by Colin Pickard to settle things down. You know, that's what happens when you go to 5 Stanley Cup finals. He won
Like,
with the Anaheim Ducks back early in his career.
I don't understand why talking goalies is like talking politics. I don't understand that. I don't understand how goalies are so hot topic in this city.
Look at the names he's about to catch. Anders, Rothmans. Oh, DiCarbino. Off the draw, Henry wins the faceoff. Klingberg right-hand side. All winners.
And I don't understand that. They're goalies that play for the Oilers. We should respect them all.
Shattering forecheck landed by Frederick, but dug out and cleared by.
But I get what you're saying.
Now chipping and charging will be Victor Olofsson, whose power play goal has thus far stood up. Here's a shot by Brandon Saad. That might have clipped the blocker side of Pickard. Another shot to point redirected at Pickard. Able to kick it to the goal. Olofsson dealing. White cloud shot went off the skate of Klingberg. Here's Adam Henrique, a toss off the plexi. And Frederick comes back the other way. Edmonton needs to be mindful here. We talked about Vegas a club, certainly desperate coming in.
Thoughts and prayers to your family there, Lubo. I'm not going to talk about it too much on the stream, but thoughts and prayers to your family and loved ones, man. If you ever need any help, reach out, man.
That's always the challenge when you win game one on the road, Louis. Get greedy. You're playing with house money. But Colson.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Munchie. That's exactly it.
Ingberg has it stolen. Davis shot deflected away by Adam Henry. Dave out to Alex Petrangelo. His shot blocked and sent ahead. And this will be for Colson. They will nudge him as far as center ice. Grabbed by Nicholas Wall. He's checked by
High stick, not called.
stick on Wall. This will be Edmonton.
They called it. They called it. Yeah, boy. What do you mean, what? You high sticked him in the mouth, you dummy. Yeah, go ahead, review it, coach. Go have them review it. Power play coming up for the Oilers. Better freaking score.
Couple of times into Calvin Picker. Great job by him to get that pad down. He's also got some help from Klingberg to get it out of there. Here's the high follow-through. Now, this wasn't a follow-through on chipping a puck in. This was Waugh trying to protect himself from a hit. He gets the stick up high, comes up into the face of Darnell Nurse. First power play for the Oilers in this game.
Come on, boys. Let's score the goal and get it tied.
9 on the road thus far in the Stanley Cup playoffs. Now overall, it's fine at 33%, but that's because they're 5 for 6 at Rogers Place. As Louis talked about, the Oilers a perfect 3-0 at home thus far in the playoffs. Now Draisaitl digs.
Yeah, and we're not re-signing Perry. We've already seen. I think they're going to re-sign Trent Friedrich, and Jeff Skinner. But Corey Perry will not. I mean, I can't say won't. He might. He might re-sign for a team-friendly $1 million deal. Old man Perry playing in his 23rd season. Oh, McDavid, if you're going to shoot that puck, you got to score that goal. If he wins a cup, probably. You know what I mean? If he wins a cup, he probably will stop playing, but that's okay. Shoot that, Bouchard! Just not good enough. Bouchard needs to take that slap shot from the point. When you get it on that side from McDavid or Draisaitl, you need to take that shot. Nothing happening on the power play. Whole lot of nothing happening on the power play.
A lot of movement around the zone for Edmonton on the power play. Just can't find that clean look. And here's the first attempted blast by Bouchard. Eaten up right there. A nice block by McNabb, who knows he's going to battle with Perry. Has to get in front of it. He elects not to shoot this one. And the down low play to Perry tries to thread that back door to Draisaitl, just a little bit off target, then out of the box. Wall with a nice pass back to Riley Smith, and he has a good look. Calvin Picker way out to make that save.
Tomas Hertl, offensive zone face-off against Adam Henry, with the Oilers back at even strength, having failed to convert their first power play of the night.
I mean, Vegas didn't score on their first power play of the night either.
Single game in their opponent, and Victor Olofsson trying to put it inside. Enrique ahead for Evander Kane. He'll break out of the zone behind him. Kane, a shot. And that ended up ticking off the end boards. Played by Kluber, neatly back to Kane. Wide to Jake Holman. His drive stays out. Rebound Kane. That was kind of a shot pass for Walnut. Slung ahead. A little too far for Olofsson from Hurdle. And Pickard around the boards. Good little reverse pop by Walnut.
I wouldn't say it's in the script. That's a pretty bad script if it's in the script. I want to rewrite. If that's in the script, Joe, I want to rewrite. I want the writers to go back in the writing room and rewrite that.
This year, Edmonton has won the last 3. The Oilers have won 5 in a row for the first time since early December. Darnell Nurse knocks it in. No surprise.
We await your return, Bunny. I mean, you can't lose 1-0. That's not a good loss. That's not made for TV. That's a straight-to-DVD documentary. That's a movie that missed movie theaters and went straight to DVD. Remember back in the day when Blockbuster had those straight-to-DVD movies on clearance? I miss Blockbuster.
He's been rock solid in this second period as Vegas is
Nick, that's awesome. Straight to DVD. Oh, VHQ, Blockbuster, Rogers Video. What else was around in your small town that had video stores? Like, what was your go-to video store on a Friday night? Obviously, the big chain was always Blockbuster, but... Yeah, Kimo, I want to see more from them too. Like, they haven't been great all playoffs. Can we all agree? Like, 97 and 26 haven't been 97-26. Granted, they haven't had to. You know what I mean? They're getting their points, but they haven't had to go on Supernova yet. Sunshine Video. Damn. All right. I mean, they're favorites every night there, Munchie. Vegas, they're favorites to win this series in 6. Actually, Vegas was favored to win this series in 4. But we know that's not going to happen. Yeah, Nick, that was the pain in the butt, eh? Going to Blockbuster on a Friday night and everything was rented out before you got there. Yeah, what was our corner store? We had a corner store in High Prairie where I used to live. And I think it was Max. The knockoff version of 7-Eleven. Max had a video corner. And then we had a video store called The Video Store. Wow. Nice. The bowling alley part or the video store part? That's pretty cool. Like just some throwbacks to old time. Our video store was connected to a laundromat in High Prairie where I grew up. We had the laundromat, arcade, and video store all connected on the same little mall, little 3-store strip mall, owned by the same person. We didn't have the curtain beads. We had a door. And when you're a 10, 11-year-old kid, you want to wonder what's going on behind that door. You see a bunch of guys walking back there. What's going on behind the door? And then you ask one of your older brothers or older friends to open the door, while you're standing next to it so you can sneak a peek in there before it gets closed behind them. Creepy little kids, eh?
All episodes available for free on CBC Gem. That's Canada's home for streaming.
Oh. You know what's funny though? The library has really good selection. Like the Edmonton Library has a really good selection of games that you can choose from for all councils. The weather's not looking good right now. You're calling that a penalty? 2 players are fighting for the puck, and you're calling that a penalty. Wow! You're not wrong, Nick. Bouchard and Barbashev were fighting for the puck, and you're calling a penalty against Bouchard. Holding the stick, holding the stick, holding the stick. What a joke. Only way Vegas can get back in this series, power play goals.
Bruce Cassidy identified him pre-game as being a key guy in this series.
Third power play of the game for the Vegas Golden Suckers.
Wants to get Barbashev going. Off the draw, it's like the down low, flipped in front, and shot might have grazed the blocker. A Pickard on its way by. Earl was poised. Snatch back clear for Edmonton. Shorthanded. Darnell Nurse is going to jump up and challenge field. Who's able to grab it?
That would be nice to see, Kumo. I would love to see a short-handed goal come. Hey, Bunny, how's it going? I'm impressed with how many penalties they can draw, eh? They can hold on to a player and just fall over, and they get a power play. Like I said in the round 2 preview, if you thought the refs were lopsided for LA in round 1, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Ozone draw with 7 seconds left on the power play.
7 seconds left to go on the penalty. 1 for 3 for Vegas, I hope.
The Vegas Golden Knights with some excellent recoveries, excellent movement around the zone, creating those chances.
A lot of people were
Yeah, Picard. Hicks is doing his thing. I like it. I love to see it.
15 saves. I'll tell you what, his most important period.
Ooh, Nick.
Second period as the puck comes
Oof.
off the draw.
Well, Vegas in game number 1 let their foot off the pedal a little bit.
10 bell save.
To really find their game and take over in the second period. 12-1 in shots, and they carried that through in the third period to win game number 1. It's been different in game 2.
Well, I sure hope it's been different in game 2.
As we hit the midway point of the hockey game.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Golden Knight. You're not wrong.
Smooth skating
You're not wrong, Munchie. They were not good in that game yesterday. Although, that was a pretty bad embellishment call, though. The guy got creamed from behind, and he got a penalty for embellishment. I don't know. I don't like Florida as much as the next man, but that was not an embellishment call. That was a bad referee decision.
Louis, I made my way over to the UNLV campus and checked out the Thomas and Mack Center. I did not see a statue of you outside. I was disappointed in that.
You're going to have to look long and hard to find that one.
Here's Draisaitl.
UNLV, where Louis went to university. The Fighting Rebels. Oilers got to win that face-off in the offensive zone, but of course, Vegas up 1-0 on an early power play goal. Their second power play of the game. Well, their second power play in 4 minutes again. Of course, they're going to score on it. There's been talk, and I know it's going to go nowhere, but there has been talk between GMs and coaches and players alike asking for a new reffing system or a new criteria of reffing moving forward next year. Now, it's going to be discussed again in the offseason. Will Gary Bettman actually do anything? Probably not. Good night, Joe. Enjoy your rest of your night. We'll see you on Saturday when the Oilers are at home to play these Vegas Golden Knights for Game 3. Will the Oilers be up 2-0, or will the Vegas Golden Knights tie the series? And we got a 1-1 series going back to Edmonton. Either way, the Oilers are looking pretty. You're not wrong, Nick. Like, that whole hit, I was like, I'm not a Florida guy, but that's not embellishment. That dude got rolled, man. That dude got basted. I was surprised the guy that hit him didn't get 5. To be honest with you, maybe they thought that he just kind of jumped into the boards himself. I don't know what the ref was thinking there. Well, if you're not around, you know how I feel about you. Pleasure. It's always good seeing you saying hi. It's always good having everybody come in and say hi, stopping by. Whether you're here for 30 seconds or for 30 minutes, I appreciate it every single time. I make a new friend every time.
He's got guys battling in front of him. Calvin Pickett's an aggressive goaltender. He's going to get out, cut the angle down. He knows the guys around him. That's a great one in tight with the right pad. And he's had to make a couple of those. This is the one off the stick of Olofsson on the power play we just saw. He reads that well, comes across it. People talk about Pickard, and I've talked to him about it too. He might be an analyst one day. You know, as much as it pains me to say that goaltenders make great analysts in the game, but he really does read the play well.
Taylor a shot wide open. Smith. Again, I think it was Darnell Nurse that time, and the shot went. That's the other thing. The Oilers have blocked some shots tonight. Nurse with control of the puck. Again, that shot clock 12-8. You're thinking, what are you talking about? Pickard's got 11 saves. Hit the high blower. Hard collision between Kane and Smith and driven in by Nurse. Breaking in. Up to Smith. William Karlsson. Rick Wild for Brett out. Louis talked about exploded to a 23-goal campaign this year. Previous high at 9. McDavid trying to feed Draisaitl. That was broken. McDavid, who quite frankly with Draisaitl at 5 on the clock, not a lot of puck touches. You haven't heard his name as much. That's another job that Vegas has done tonight. McDavid and Draisaitl.
Hey, Lubo. That's a good prediction. I wouldn't mind seeing that kind of prediction.
Allowing the Oilers depth to eventually win it down the stretch. Here's Victor Arvidsson to put close at one-timer.
Scores! Woman, you beautiful motherfucker! 1-1! First career playoff Face-off goal. Woman.
And shots from the blue line.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Arvidsson kick. 1-1 in Vegas. It doesn't matter who, it doesn't matter why, it doesn't matter when. 1-1. Never gonna stop me. They're giving the goal to Arvidsson on the tip. So, hey, we'll see. Whether it's Woolman or Arvidsson, hey, we're still got 1-1 scar. They're giving it to Woolman. All right. Vegas is starting to come back now, though. Come on, Edmonton. Don't give up the next one. You just worked your ass off to tie the game up with 7.5 left to go in the period. Let's go. That's a fourth line goal, though, guys. That's a fourth line goal. Woolman from Podkolzin and Arvidsson. Remember that. That's a fourth line goal. That's not a one line, second line, third line. That's a fourth line goal. Fuck yourself type of goal. Let's see who really got it. Okay, now I got a problem.
Here's the goal, and it has to go through a screen of Colasar. You're going to see Arvidsson's in the battle, and he tries to get his stick on it, but it goes off the shin pad of McDad on the far side. Just a rocket right there.
No, that's a Woolman goal. Woohoo!
That's why you go to the front of it. It was Janmark that blocked him out, put him in that position, and it will be Woolman's first ever playoff goal. It's a big
First ever playoff goal.
when you can't figure out who scored the goal because there's that many people around the net, and this series has had plenty of it in 5 periods.
Woolman a playoff leading +10 now in this Stanley Cup playoff debut.
Hey man, I'm going to tell you right now, it's because the goalie made the saves. It's because Picard made those saves that goal was able to happen. I'm not dissing on Picard. I love the fact that he's come in journeyman. Honestly, if Picard can do this as a journeyman goalie, that gives hope to this guy sitting here on a chair. Getting myself back into game shape for playing as goalie every night. Put me in, coach. Sign me to an NHL contract. I'll make league min for 5 years. Put me in and I'll do amazing things. You're not wrong, though. Like, I won't ever hate on Picard, man. Kid's a beauty. Even though he's like probably the same age, a little younger than I am. Kid's a beauty. Come alive in stage 5. Oh, that's a bad giveaway by the defenseman, though. Woo. Confirmed. I don't like Calvin Picard. I want to see him out of Edmonton. I'm tired of watching number 30. I want to see 74 between the pipes. I love it, man. I love it. Hey, don't say that. I'm sensitive. I might take that seriously. Nick, don't say that. I'm sensitive. I might take that personally. Ban you from my channel. Take my ball and go home. Fuck. I love you guys. It's awesome. Imagine somebody comes in just to hear that. Ah, this guy's sensitive. He bans people from his channel. Don't talk about him. Oh, you gotta pump his tires. You gotta tell him how great he is. You gotta tell him how good he is. Every minute you gotta have a 5-minute hand clap. I was watching the greatest. I was watching 5 minutes of LA Knight's greatest mic work this morning. Wow, just WWE, not TNA when he was a better mic worker in TNA. Right? Honestly, good night. I think they will. I think Dallas is going to win that series in 5. They're missing too many guys on the back end. Trying to cheat. Epic. So yeah, if you guys don't know, I have a friendly neighborhood stalker. Sorry, Epic. Yeah, I have a friendly neighborhood stalker that said need a tissue for your issues. Oh, not just a tissue. I need the whole goddamn box. I need the box of Shirelle. The softest kind you need. Charmin 10-ply ultra soft. Pickard Calvin is your name. Captain is your game. Making stops and taking shots. Scores! 2-1 Edmonton! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Ole, 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 ole! Pickard! Yeah, I know, Northern. I wish I was joking when I said that I do, but who got that goal? I was too busy celebrating. Pod Colson! I still don't have my pods going. No, Pod Colson got the playoff goal because of a great save by Calvin Pickard. Woo! I got to get a Pod Colson. I'm working on it, boys. I got to do some work tonight to get everything situated. No, Northern, I know you do, and I wish I was kidding when I say I have one. And I know you're watching, and I know you watch these videos. So, I'm not going to say your name on this channel. You know who you are. Quit sending people after me. I greatly appreciate if you didn't do that. But because you continue to do it, and you continue to be a baby, enjoy your final season of what you do. Because come the summertime, bad things are happening to good people. Yeah, you did. You absolutely told us. And what a pick by you. Podkolzin's first. Wallman's first. Podkolzin from Arvidsson and Klingberg. Oh. Wow, this game is turned on a dime, eh? For those that know the situation, you know who I'm talking about and what I'm talking about. It's just, there's no need for it.
To score a goal in the Stanley Cup playoffs, and we're in game 8 again. For so many years, Vegas
Klingberg as Picard is going to get a jersey.
division, and rightfully so.
You know what? I'm with you, Northern. I think that's gonna be my next purchase for a jersey is Picard's jersey. Ooh. Should I put Picard's name on this jersey? Can I put Picard? Should I put Picard's name on this jersey? Oh! Corey Perry things. Sorry, that's Evander Kane doing Evander Kane things.
It was Evander Kane that drives into Hayden Hill here. I don't know if he was pushed on the play, but he goes in aggressively.
You're not wrong, Nick, and that's just one of those shots. That's a shooter shot. Like, that is a shooter shot. Who knew Podkolzin had that in him?
Comes in afterwards, so here's Evander Kane coming in, and yeah, he just goes into the blue paint, makes contact. That puck was up in the air, and he was following the puck. It wasn't real hard on Hill. I think Kane actually took the worst of it. Hill's a big guy. There will be penalties dished out here.
Yeah, I think Kane actually put up his hand to protect himself as much as anything. Because he knew he was a little out of control.
Oh, yeah, right?
But there's no question it was.
You know what? I can get Picard. I'm going to go get Picard to sign it this offseason.
Looks like it's gonna be
4-on-4, evened it up. I'm okay with that. Next jersey signing. I'm going to go get it signed there, Munchie. I'm going to get Picard to sign my jersey.
stir the pot a little bit in the blue paint. Hill
Sign the white claw right here. The last white claw.
happy that got evened up in a game. They're down 2-1.
Oh, yeah, no. I've loved what Podkolzin did all year. I've loved his game. He's not flashy, but he does the little things right. You will never hear Podkolzin as a negative player.
To the net, and in your words, to steal a phrase from
Love
you,
it.
buzzing the tower a little bit.
Yeah, just getting going. And there was a little hesitation.
You
on
missed the
both sides
thing?
of the zone before
They didn't miss nothing, man.
Getting on the forecheck, and Vegas took advantage of it. This second period, they picked up the pace.
No, 4-on-4. Just straight up 4-on-4. No power play, no PK. Take one player out of the scrum each.
Bouchard dashing down the left-hand side. He's got Theodore with him, curls back. Eichel and Carlson, the forwards. Theodore defensively, and it's Carlson.
That was a near miss on a beautiful pass by Eichel. Such a smooth skater himself, too. And sometimes you don't think he's going that fast. He is powerful.
You're not wrong, eh?
Bouchard and David up top.
Tell that to Vancouver, gave up on him.
Top players. Tries to talk to Bouchard winner this year with 52 goals, one and going away. Draisaitl across. Dulac to McDavid. Puts the brakes on. Against Allen. Back to Draisaitl. We played to 71.
What do you do if you're Vancouver, though? And that's a serious question.
Dulac.
Your captain has already told you he's not going to resign.
Pretty good back end play down the low to McDavid. Here's inside. Rolls up.
Score another one. Make it 3-1.
Coming off the bench. There's one time by Bouchard. Right in the lane.
Just score. Just put this game out of reach. 3 minutes left to go in the second period.
Draisaitl, sharp angle, trying to put it off the nameplate, as he did in this building 2 years ago. Now swung off McDavid instead. Riley Smith back to the middle. A juicy turnover picked up by Drexel on the east. Roll off his stick. A little front trick. Grant from the
Scores! Darnell Nurse makes it 3-1 Edmonton! What was I talking about? Score, make it over.
This is one of the things.
Dagger! As Leon is dying on the bench. Woo. Mr. Draisaitl, that's all because of Draisaitl's pick in the interference. Pick in the center ice. Woo. I don't know why you didn't hear me scream, because I screamed pretty loud. I got pretty fucking animated. How'd it go, Shaggy? We got 3-1 Edmonton with 2.5 minutes left to go in the second period. Go back to back. We're trying to go back to back to back to back to back to back. Make it 6 in a row. We already got the record. Might as well keep adding to it. Fuck! It's okay, that's why you get the insurance goal. $3-2, and that's okay. That's okay. That's why you get the insurance. What? What did you hear? What did you read? No, that's exactly it. Keep that.
Bobble pucks because of the pressure from the opposition. And both teams have really gotten up pucks in the offensive zone and found traffic in front of them. This is a great risker through Janmark once again. He gets himself to that position.
You don't have to delete anything. That's exactly it. We're going to come back. We're going to win this game as a comeback for the 6th time in a row. Just extend that league, the history league, because no other team's going to ever touch it. Like, no other team's going to come back from down 5 games in a row to win. Oh, Nurse almost makes it 4-2. Sorry, good night. Do you want me to turn that music down? I can turn the music down. I can do that. I'll turn the music down. But yeah, if you guys are listening on headphones, turn me a little down a little bit. I get animated. I get excited. I'm not going to be that guy that sits here and tells you Vegas scored a goal. I'll get animated. Oilers scored, Vegas scored. Let's go. Scores 3-2, 1.5 left to go in the second period. Oh, you're not wrong. Again, you have Barbashev scoring your goals. Where's Stone? Where's Eichel? You know what I mean? Like, where's all your high-powered offense you guys keep... Ooh. That looked like a dangerous situation. 40 seconds left to go in the second period. That's a hand pass by the by the Vegas Golden Suckheads. 32 seconds left to go in the second period.
Who had 7 goals in those playoffs and 18 points en route to the Stanley Cup. And he just walks into the backhand side, Barbashev, elevated up in the top line once again. And Calvin Pickard out again to just try and get a piece of that backhand attempt en route to the net.
Vegas wins the faceoff. Hannafin cannot control the puck. Five seconds left to go in the period. 3, 2, 1. Glove save and a beauty by Picard. Whew. Got some fisticuffs to end that one, though. Ooh, in case you guys are a little late to the party, the Vegas Golden Knights scored the first goal, scored the first goal on their second power play of the game. Olsen, his first of the playoffs. 1-0 Vegas. Move along to the second period. The Oilers get their first power play. No goal. Did not look good at all. Move along. Vegas gets their third power play of the game. No goal. Looked good, but Oilers power play looked better. Penalty kill looked better. Moving along, Wallman ties the game up at 1, assisted by Podkolzin and Arvidsson. 2 minutes after that, Podkolzin gets his second point of the night. His goal, assisted by Arvidsson and Klingberg, 2-1 Edmonton. 2 minutes after that, Nurse scores, assisted by Hopkins, 3-1 Edmonton. A minute after that, Carlson scores to make it 3-2, and that's where we stand after 2. 3-2 Edmonton over Vegas Golden Knights. Now that you got good and understood, let's check on the other town scoreboard. The other game tonight was the Carolina Hurricanes were in Washington to take on the Capitals. Capitals win that game 3-1. Tie the series up at 1. How fun is that? You can dance, you can love, na 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 na. I am editing the video right now because apparently it still says Kings. I don't want to watch the Kings. Who wants to watch the Kings? Body ba body ba ba. Boom boom boom. Boom boom boom. So we're sure it's not game 5 round 1? We're sure it's game 2 round 2. Thank you for catching that there, buddy. There it is, updated. Thank you for catching that again. Greatly appreciate you. You the man, Stan. We'll see goodnight. Like, I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm just saying there's been conversations to help Picard rest. But I'll be right back. Gotta get some water. So in case you guys are wondering, Stuart Skinner, my son, is at Rogers Place right now, dressed as a referee. I won't lie to you guys. He's dressed as a referee. I will pull it up. I'll pull it up right now. I'll be a nice guy. I'll pull it up on the big screen for you guys to see. I think it's freaking hilarious that he's trolling. He's fucking 10 years old. What the hell is he doing? Having the night of your life. Dun, 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 dun. My dad just asked, "Are you at the game?" I was like, "I can't afford to go." What are you, nuts? So as you guys know, I have a boy named Stuart Skinner. That's him right there. He's wearing a ref jersey. Yeah. And that's him on the Jumbotron. Yep, at the watch party in the game on the Jumbotron. Just my boy. Can't make that stuff up, man. That's great. Like, I'm happy for him, though. I'm glad he gets to experience little things like that. That's what memories are for. That's what being a kid is about, is experiencing the memories of going to these games and being part of the atmosphere. That's pretty damn cool. Hey man, Nick, I'm with you. I'd boo him myself, man. I would boo him myself. I'm gonna see him on Sunday. I'm gonna boo him. I'm gonna boo him on Sunday. Yeah, it's I'm gonna see him on Sunday. I'm gonna boo the hell out of him. Don't you be wearing a ref jersey? Where the heck did you get that? Where did you get a ref jersey from? 7-4 Blue Jays. Yeah, watch them blow it in the ninth inning again like last night. I swear the Blue Jays are that team that just blows nine inning leads. But anyways, I'll be back. Hopefully you guys enjoy the rest of the intermission. Let's put some Ritz. history of Popey. Got to give a shout out to Pope Leo. Obviously, that's not his real name, but hey, that's what we're going to go with. Shots are 16-17 for the Edmonton Oilers. Face-offs, fitty down the middle. 33.3% on the power play. 1 for 2 for the Vegas. Sorry, 1 for 3 for the Vegas Golden Knights. And for the Edmonton Oilers, 0 for 1. Jesus. Those Oilers fans went nutsos. They're crazy, man. Block shots, 14-12 for the Edmonton Oilers. Hits are 18-20 for the Vegas Golden Knights. Like I said, I got to update my board behind me because we now know the Dallas Stars lead that series 1-0. And the next Oiler game, we game 3 on Saturday. Will the Oilers have the 2-game lead? Or does Vegas even the series up? We also know that Washington tied their series up. And Toronto leads their series. You can dance, you can shine, having the time of your life. Oh, since all my videos keep getting blocked and copywritten in Russia, of all places, it's kind of weird how they keep getting copyrighted in Russia. Goddamn commies. So game 3 on Friday for the Leafs and Panthers, 5 o'clock. Strange not having a Leaf on a Saturday night. 7:30 on Friday for the Stars Jets. And we are the 7 o'clock game on a Saturday night, not an 8 o'clock. So we don't get Hockey Night in Canada, we get an hour ahead. So Edmonton, Saturday at 7 p.m. for Game 3. 4 p.m. Game 3 for Washington, Carolina. And then on Sunday, could be elimination day for one team. Monday could be elimination day for another team. Whew, lots of hockey. Every night Hockey Night, man. I gotta respect the NHL. Every night's Hockey Night in Canada. Oh, guys. I didn't show you my latest buy. It's a Shearwood goalie stick. I went and found this at the thrift store. A Shearwood goalie stick. They don't make these beauties like they used to. I'm gonna retape the knob. As you guys can see, that knob needs to be redone. I'll retape the bottom of the stick too. I took the tape off already. Doesn't look in bad shape for how old this stick is. It's a GG10. Any whoosies. Third period is underway.
Yeah, it's pushing each other, but also pulling for one another. And Calvin Pickard with one of his best periods this season, and this has been a career year for him. 19-6
Jump around.
his last 26
Jump up, and get down.
The Oilers have carved out a 3-2 lead, Louis, as
Sorry,
you
ADHD break.
pointed out moments ago. Without the benefit of a point from McDavid or Draisaitl, once again, it's been the depth that's risen to the fore.
It's so important. It's so important in the playoffs, and that's what this Edmonton team has done. They've got production from everyone.
And the Oilers win the face-off in the third period.
Especially against a deep team like the Vegas Golden Knights.
Connor Brown starts on the line with McDavid and Draisaitl to begin the third period as the Oilers look to close it out.
Next commercial break, Nick, I'll show you.
They led entering the third period in this postseason. They actually had trouble closing it out.
It's blue with red lettering.
That game as well.
As a goalie, I think you can appreciate this stick.
And now eventually forced up ice and out. Here's Stone looking for Shea Field. Draisaitl defending down low. One timer blocked by Draisaitl, who happened to be in the lane. Stone to Eichel, centering pass. Once again, Barbashev unable to get a stick on it. Point blank range. Eichel then ran into the official. And that break allowed Kulak to clear, but a weird hop off the stanchion put it back in the slot.
18:55 left to go in the third period. Vegas is pushing. They need that equalizer.
For his line mates.
Unfortunately, only one line can score for them. One line and a power play goal.
Tried to take off and separate from him. One of the few players that can hang with Connor.
He's got more than
We heard all year how great the Vegas depth was. Well, their depth hasn't done shit. Billy Bong Thornton.
Right now, the Oilers have an edge in net and an edge on the scoreboard at 3-2.
How is the Billy Bong Thornton?
Plow his way through Howard. To Nugent Hopkins.
Scores! Evander Kane is his name, and scoring goals is his game. 4-2 Oilers.
Up against Hag, a big guy. Second effort right here by Hyman to lift the stick. Kane again comes in, just pokes this puck to Nugent Hopkins, and that's the play right there.
Four goals again in a playoff game. Kane's third of the year, assisted by Hopkins and Hyman. Bodges? We don't need no stinking Bodges. We don't need Draisaitl and McDavid to score and get points. We got depth. Better than we've seen all year past years. We got depth. Not Johnny Depp. Depth. Save made by our goalie.
And the Oilers maintain a 4-2 lead. Calvin Pickard with his
Not wrong, Bunny. Not wrong at all. Okay, so. Nick, are you here? You here? I'm gonna show you the profile. That's what the bottom of it looks like. That's what the bottom of it looks like. That's the blade. It says Shearwood. Look at the knob of that thing. Look at the knob of that thing. You can't jinx them. You can't jinx them, Bunny. Do you see the knob of that thing? It's a goalie stick, man.
Flawlessly by Pickard from distance against
Right? How old do you think this stick is?
Simple as that.
It's a beautiful Sherwood GG10.
He's a player that the way he
In great shape.
plays straight north and south.
Look how thick that paddle is.
Get his feet moving, and he goes to the net. He scores a lot of goals around the net.
Right?
Similar to that one there.
Dude. Forget this new technology stuff, man. Old school, bud. Old school. This will leave a mark. This will leave a mark when you hit somebody with it. The new, I feel like the new sticks don't leave the mark that this wood stuff does. The heavy. Like 92. Yeah, it is kind of that old, eh?
Jack, tonight's Oilers, this is Oil Country Playoff 50-50, presented by Rogers in support of kids in Alberta who need our help. Need jackpot. There's almost 1.4 million. The playoff bonus jackpot, almost 2.6 million, and climbing at playoff speeds. Get your tickets now anywhere in Alberta at EdmontonOilers.com 50-50, and you could be Alberta's next million.
Captain of the Edmonton Oilers, Connor McDavid. The goaltender, Calvin Pickard. Olofsson, one of the two men to beat him tonight. Got a power play goal in the first as once again Edmonton fell behind. But the Oilers have rallied and now leading 4-2 as McDavid bears down on 8 men. And White Cloud was a high sticked. They're checking him. I think this is a penalty coming against Edmonton, and it may be on McDavid.
Tomas Hertl's had a pretty tough series so far. The double minor, Ryan Nugent-Hopkins, to start the game off, and game number 1 was a double minor for a high stick.
High sticking for Connor McDavid. Refs are doing refy things again.
I think he got 2, Louis.
Oh, I've been doing good, man. I've been doing good.
I think he might have made contact with Hertl.
You know what, good night? If the Oilers play the Maple Leafs in the final, Gary Bettman will resign the day after.
Yep, you're right. It was friendly fire on Hertl. We're hearing, so it was the high stick on White Cloud.
How have you been, Clancy? Fleecy. Yeah, that was definitely a follow through, but that's okay. We gotta let the Golden Knights in it. Just like I said, gotta let them in it. Only time they score. Where's the Oilers power play to make up for that? Do the Oilers get the power play to make up for that bullshit call? Only time Vegas scores is on power plays. Yep. Three goals they've scored in this series have been on the power play. They're 2 for 4 tonight. They were 2 for 4 the other night. Sorry, 1 for 4 the other night. Like I said, Vegas will get between 3 to 5 power plays a game. And the Oilers will be lucky to get 1 to 2. Yeah, the Oilers penalty kill needs to be better. Yep, Oilers get 1 a game. Vegas gets 4 or more a game. It's the only way the refs can keep the Vegas Golden Knights in it. Yeah, you're not wrong. I'm not worried, Munchie. Oilers still lead 4-3, 14 and a half minutes left to go in the third period. If that's the only way that Vegas can score their goals is on a power play, Oilers just gotta stay in the box. Just stay in the box. That's all. Just stay in the box and Vegas can't do anything 5-on-5. Simple. Stay out of the box.
Just a good job by McNabb, and such a big defenseman, but he stands his ground and allows his goaltender to see that shot.
Just score 1 more for the Edmonton Oilers. Just score 1 more. Score 1 more and you'll be okay. Oh no, I wouldn't expect the Oilers to steamroll Vegas. That's not. If you would have told me the Oilers would have scored 4 goals in each game, I would have called you a liar. Vegas is really good defensively, but they're tall and they're slow. Oh, Bouchard! Power play for the Oilers. Power play for the Oilers. Can't do that. Now it's gonna work. Yeah, my mic. My mic just stopped working out of nowhere. Great timing, eh? This is the game right here. This is the game. This is the series. As I was saying, where my mic cut out. Oilers score here. They win the game. They win the series. This is it right here. Welcome back, Jack. Oh, man, I hate that. I don't like the gremlins in my computer system. Electronics and me, the gremlins be. And the Oilers lose that face-off, and down the ice it goes. 200 feet. Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's like, I don't like working for this guy. He yells too much. The funny thing is they have Eichel and Stone on their PK. You have to play your best players on your PK all the time. Fucking ridiculous. Get some players that can play the PK. Your team's a freaking joke. Yeah, you're not wrong. People thought we were done against LA. 999. But this power play is looking terrible. They're just not looking good. I get that, but so you're going to play him 50, 60, 55 minutes a game? Like, to be fair, you're going to play Eichel 50 minutes a game just because? Go ahead. Find out how quickly he tires out and can't do it for you anymore. That's awesome to hear. Good night.
2023 champion, Vegas Golden Knights, looking to avoid
29. They don't look tired. No, I disagree with that.
for Saturday's game.
I don't think they look tired. I just think they're trying not to. I'm sorry, I didn't know what to do with it. Put it in the microwave, put it in the oven. I don't know. Don't yell at me. Yeah, you're not wrong though, Epic. Special teams are not good right now. Definitely need to be worked on for Game 3. $11 minutes left to go in the third period. Money Puck thinks you're deaf in this. And that's a hand pass for the Vegas Golden Knights. Don't yell at me. I'll eat late. I don't care. I'll eat at midnight. I don't care. It's too hot to eat anyway. Actually, speaking of Money Puck, I don't think that's updated, folks. Yeah, no, that's definitely not updated. There we go. There, now it's updated. Hey, I don't mind a spark show. As long as I'm not near it and it won't affect my brain. Isn't it okay to put metal in the microwave as long as you don't touch the sides? Bouchard gets tripped blatantly in front of the referee, no call. Holy Moses. What a joke. Like blatantly in front of the referee, Sharon. Like right in fucking front of you. Get my brother to try it. Maybe I should. That's not enough for icing. Calm down. Really? Oh, that's so stupid.
Two real good shifts by the Vegas Golden Knights to hem in Edmonton in a follow-up one here. This shot by Hannafin deflects. Olofsson gets a piece of that one. Not an easy save.
For chicken pot pie?
For Pickford. Here's a high stick by Kulak. That stick comes right up and catches him. That's why he was down. And
It didn't even hit him!
no call on the play, so that one was missed.
It didn't even hit him! Jack Eichel, you little fucking bitch baby. Didn't even touch you when you dove. You diving little baby. That's a hand pass. Jack Eichel, you're a fucking bitch. You were a bitch in Buffalo and you continue to be a bitch in Vegas.
The Edmonton Oilers cling to a 4-3 lead. Olofsson a pair on the
Air fry? You can't air fry shepherd's pie. Like that stick didn't even come near him. Chicken pot pie, shepherd's pie. It's all pie to me. It all tastes good to me. Oh shoot. Did we see if that shepherd's pie had mushrooms? Because that matters. Unless you want me to, you know, see my maker. I'm not ready to see the Lord yet. I got 10 more good years in me. I'm not ready to see the Lord yet. I got 10 more good years and 20 bad ones in me, so. Yeah, I agree. Air fryers are goated, man. That doesn't sound like a bad idea, Trucker. Like, I miss homemade wings, like making my own wings. I miss that.
You're not gonna like this.
I don't like the tone in your voice. I don't like the tone in your voice.
Ingredients.
I can't read.
Ingredients.
It doesn't have ingredients. If I go meet my maker, it's your fault.
You're the one that saved shepherd's pie. I read the chicken pot pie. It does not have mushrooms in it.
If I go meet my maker tonight, it's your fault.
You're the one who decided you wanted shepherd's pie instead of one of the other chicken pot pies.
Yes, I'm highly allergic to mushrooms. She's trying to get me to make God. She's trying to send me to God, I swear. The heart attack didn't work, so she's like, next best thing. Allergic reaction. 8.5 minutes left to go in the third period. 4-3 Edmonton. Shots are 25-22 for the Oilers. Again, Vegas has 4 power plays. Edmonton has 2.
He's had some looks. He's had a strong game again. He just can't seem to find that finish.
The next goal is going to be an Edmonton Oiler empty netter.
To make sure this first shot gets through, the forward coming out to block the shot, and the rebound comes right out to Eichel.
A distraction? Diane's trying to send me to meet God. Welcome back, buddy. Absolutely.
That was almost the rare 4-pad stack. Yet Pickard showed the stack.
Not those mushrooms, Nick. Also, don't do drugs. You're not wrong, though. Like, just touching them. Just seeing the fungi is just nasty. Calvin Pickard might just got hurt. Calvin Pickard just got hurt. Fuck! Pickard's leg is... He might have to be checked by the trainer. Dirty fucking Vegas! You dirty fucking pieces of shit! Interference, you piece of shit! Goalie interference! Funny how Vegas can run goalies over! You fucking retarded refs! So if I'm Corey fucking Perry, I'm running Aiden Hill the best I can. Don't want to protect goalies? All right. What a fucking joke, Francois Cherwan. You fucking piece of shit. I don't get it, man. I don't get. When did goalies become open fucking season? When did goalies become open season? Got ourselves a 4-4 game.
Moved by Theodore back behind, and then you've got Nurse. Swept up by Kulak. Icing will be called off here because Simon was interfered with.
Right.
By Theodore, held
See, it's guys like this guy. Fucking retarded. Guys like this guy, just fucking retarded. Won't say shit when his team's losing. Wait, isn't this guy a Vancouver Canuck fan? And then he's the LA King fan. And then he's the Florida Panther fan. And then he's a fan of anybody but Edmonton because he's a fucking idiot. He has no loyalty to no team except Edmonton. Fuck, buddy. You're that daft fucking retard that we all know and love. Fucking stupid upon stupid. It's just strange to me how all the fucking sperm cells swam up to the egg and yours is the one that got it. Doesn't say much for your family line. Doesn't say shit at all until a tie game. And he's been here the whole time, guys. Funniest part about guys like him. No, he's still hobbling on his leg, but he'll power through. He's not putting pressure on his one leg. Choke again. Are you new? You're fucking retarded. Never won anything. 84, 85, 87, 88, 90. Last year made it to the cup final. 06 cup final. You're right. Nothing, you stupid fucking dummy. Oh no, it doesn't make me mad. It just makes me I don't get guys like this guy though. Like, no allegiancy to any team. He's the Vancouver Canuck fan. He's the Florida Panther fan. The LA King fan. Pick a team. Be loyal. Right, Denali. Oilers aren't as good as we thought. 4 power plays. Easy win. Are you dumb? Are you new to sports? Vegas is the favorite team, you dumbass. Are you stupid? Like, Vegas is the team that's favored. Oilers shouldn't have had a shot at this game. 4 power plays and Vegas can only muster 2, dummy? My God. Welcome to the Vegas retard show. I can't fix stupid people. It's okay. Edmonton's going to win this game. Fucking embellishment team. The refs helped them every fucking game. I just don't get why people are like that. Like, the score's 4-4. Act like your team is winning. This game shouldn't have been close. Vegas, after getting embarrassed in game 1, should have came out and scored 3 goals in the first period. I'm just spitting facts, guys. If Vegas was any good, this game shouldn't be tied 4-4. No McDavid, no Draisaitl points. Two power play goals. Goalie interference not called. Yeah, they picked a bad time to pick on me or you today. Guys, I wouldn't say anything because Lubo is in a good mood today. What are you talking about, Hannafin? Where's the penalty you want called? Cross-check, slash. Which calls do you want called on you? Which one did you want called on you? I love the tweakers that come in here, man. Like, the methadone clinic must be out of free samples or something. Shout out to all my homies on Cell Block 6. If you get the reference, you get the reference. Oh, I love people. Right? It's just comical how many power plays the Oilers don't get compared to other teams for the same fractions. But then you read social media comments, oh, the Oilers have the refs help every night. Do you watch the same games we watch? Because if you watch the same games we watch, you'll know the Oilers refs do not help. Yeah, I may have. I take it back. I apologize for nothing, Trucker. You're right. I got too overconfident in the Oilers' ability to hold a 1-goal lead. I got too overconfident in the ability of a ref to call a penalty. My bad. It'll happen again, I promise. It's my fault. It's just ridiculous how you can run through a goalie. Like, just run a goalie and you won't get a call. I guess if, you know what? I guess if Picard laid on the ice like Hill did. Maybe if he was Aiden Hill and laid on the ice and embellished a little bit. I'm not worried. I just think it's comical. The difference is 4 power plays. 4 minutes left to go. 3-3 is the third period. 4-4 is a score. Imagine choking a 2-goal lead in the first period when you're the Vegas Golden Knights. Holy fuck, you guys are stupid, man. You can't even put your names to it. Like, I don't care if you chirp, but put your real name to it, you fucking bitch. I don't care. Put your real name to it. Like, you anonymous little bitches. You're probably those same little queerbait ladies that wear masks at a rally. Oh, I'm part of Antifa. Can't see my face, but I'm going to talk the loudest. Fuck. Talk your shit, but put your name to it. Like, there's nothing I disrespect more than somebody that talks shit and hides behind a fake account. Slashing, no call. McDavid just got slashed pretty heavily, too. No call on the play. McDavid gets hit from behind and jumped on, no call. What a fucking joke. Vegas is allowed to be jailbreak right now. I bet you if the Oilers do one thing wrong, they're going to call. Vegas is allowed to have a jailbreak right now, and the Oilers are going to have to play that way.
First chance, a little bit of going time and backhand to forehand, try sharp, short side. Whitecloud, I think, just disrupts enough. And then Klingberg, that little look back, he knows he's got Perry. One chance a second. That's the stick of Hanifin that takes away a for sure goal. Draisaitl tries to put it through all those bodies once, twice.
I don't know what a penalty is either. If you're the Oilers, please explain to me what a penalty is.
Behind and almost in the net on this play. In his shin pad. If he's not there, that goes in the net. He
Even
needs to
about
save.
4 other guys. That was a wild pile up. Louis, what a game.
Minute and a half left to go in the third period. 4-4 is the score. 30-25. I just love the people that come in here and say, imagine losing a 2-goal lead in the third period. I don't know. Ask LA how it felt. Ask Tampa how it felt. Ask Winnipeg how it felt. Ask Colorado how it felt. Wait, you can't because some of those teams aren't in the playoffs anymore. Do we forget that Vegas has to win this game? Otherwise, their season's pretty much done. One minute remaining in the third period. 1 minute remaining in the third period. It absolutely does. A lot of us aren't in the mood today to deal with the shenanigans of dummies that watch and don't comment until it's almost too late. Sure. Lose game 2 in a 7-game series with a backup goalie. Oh no, let him say it. Let him say it. So what does that make the Vegas Golden Knights if they lose this game? Ten seconds left to go in the third period. Going to overtime. So go. What does that make the Vegas Golden Knights when they lose this game in overtime? You want to say that the Oilers are a bunch of bums. What does that make the Vegas Golden Knights? Yeah, Picard's laboring, guys. Fucking no-call bullshit. I'm just saying, if Vegas loses this game in overtime, what does that make them? You want to say the Oilers are a bunch of bums. What does that make Vegas going down 2-0 after having leads in both games? Don't want to talk about that, do you? Don't want to talk about that. Can't talk about that. Speak your shit. Can't talk about that. It's funny how people think it's okay to talk shit, but when you come at them with facts, they're silent as the fucking grave. I'm just saying, guys. If Vegas loses this game in overtime, you want to call the Oilers a bunch of bums, what does that make Vegas? Like, nothing. Because the fourth line is reliable, and he's resting his players. He's noticing that the top guys are playing a little bit too much. It's a smart coaching decision. Because our coach believes in running 4 lines. Line, 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 line. He doesn't believe in shortening his bench just because. No. In your lifetime, dipshit. They've won all 5 in mine. They've won all 5 cups in my lifetime. Just because you're 12 years old doesn't mean you can speak. Fuck, you guys are fun. How many fucking emails does this guy have? Yeah, I should do that, Bunny. You're right. I thought having a subscriber to comment, but when he makes 1,000,000 emails, man, you must have a lot of time on your hands. Ugh. Got a lot of time on your hands, my friend. And it's not even me banning you guys. That's the fucking hilarious thing. It's not even me banning you guys. I could care fucking less. Again, Vegas has 4 power plays, the Oilers 2. Vegas has 2 power play goals. But if I'm being honest, I'll take the Oilers' chances. We run 4 lines. No other team runs 4 lines like the Oilers do. I get the frustration. I get where you guys are coming from, but run 4 lines. I'll put it in perspective. Right now, McDavid has 23 minutes time on ice. Draisaitl has 21. Hopkins has 17. Hyman has 15. Podkolzin has 8 minutes. That's the least amount of time on ice for anybody in the forward group is 8 minutes. Time on ice for the defense is Emberson. Switch over to Vegas. Kolesar, 8.5. Their defense, 14.5 minutes. Sorry, 15 minutes. Vegas doesn't play their entire team. I'd rather run 4 lines than tire out top guys. No, it's ridiculous. And the person that's sending them, you're gonna get yours, buddy. You're gonna get yours. You're gonna get yours, and when the time comes, come at me. I promise you won't like my response. Anywho's, we're going to overtime. Yeah, I think the Oilers are going to win in overtime. It just sucks that it got here. No call on goalie interference. Who's your guys' predictions to score the overtime goal? We've got Hyman. I'm going to throw this name out there. Hopkins. Really, we're talking about something that happens to McDavid and Draisaitl every fucking game? Oh, you disagree with what? What do you disagree with? Absolutely, Vegas needs it more. They can't afford to go down 2-0 to the Edmonton Oilers going home to Edmonton. There's a /no call. But you're right. You're right. Vegas doesn't get the benefit of the doubt every fucking chance. When it comes time to calling penalties and not calling penalties, Vegas gets the benefit of the doubt. It is what it is. It's American refs versus Canadian teams. Gary versus Canada. It's always been that way for 30 years. It's been Gary Bettman's NHL versus Canadian team. I'm not worried because in 2 years, or maybe even next year, from what I've been told, when Vegas starts to not make playoffs, you're going to see a decline in their revenue and a decline in their standings for home ice and their attendance. They're going to miss the playoffs for 2 or 3 years, and you're going to see, well, where'd the Vegas Golden Knight revenue go to? Why are they not selling out every game? What's absurd? The truth? The truth is in the fucking pudding. You go back and watch any American team. They're not conspiracy theories that are true. Go back and watch any American team play Canadian team and count the power play fours. No, you don't. No, you don't. You've got a section of diehard fans, but you've got the most bandwagon fan base in the NHL. Don't give me that crap. Dude, I've gone to Vegas with the Vegas Golden Knights in the finals, and I could interview 100 people, and maybe 10 of them would tell me that there was a game going on that night. Fuck you with you thinking that you've got the best fans in the NHL. You're delusional at best. Delusional at best. You were handed 10 years of success, man. Gary Bettman handed you 10 years of success. And you'll have one cup to show for it. Really. I'm not just a fan of the Oilers, I'm a fan of the NHL. You don't have the best fans in the NHL. Dude, come at me when they lose. No, you don't. Your arena has piped in music. I've been. Your arena has piped in noise. Don't give me that crap. As far as entertainment value, yes, Vegas has entertainment value. But they do not have a loud building. Oh, you're proud of the Stanley Cup awarded to you, handed to you. I bet you should be. I'm sorry, bud. You're Delulu. I respect your opinion, but you're Delulu, dude. I'll tell you this much. When Vegas misses the playoffs 2 years in a row, next year and the year after, it is piped in. It is piped in. I know for a fact that the music is piped in. The crowd noise is piped in. I know for a fact it is. Go to a home game in January and tell me how impassioned those fans are. Not a happening. Man, you fans are Delulu. Go to a home game in January and tell me how passionate those fans are. All 300 of them. Man, I love Vegas fans so much. I appreciate the fact that you're one of the real ones. I appreciate you're one of the real Vegas fans. But dude, go walk around Vegas during the day and interview 100 people. Ask them if they know who the Edmonton Oilers are. Ask them if they know who the Vegas Golden Knights are. I am going to bet dollars to donuts 75% don't even know that they have a hockey team. You're a tourist city at best, bud. I've been to Vegas. If you're not on the Vegas Strip, it's a dead place to fucking go. It's a fucking desert. Jesus Christ, you are... I thought Maple Leaf fans were Delulu. God damn, somebody help this kid. I'll be back. God damn. Holy shit. I don't fucking care. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Yeah, good thing work is overrated.
Picked off and immediately fired in by Stone. McNabb and Theodore start overtime on defense for Vegas. Here's Stone creating a turnover. Dropping it off Eichel. Center pass. Barbashev had put it off the stick. McNabb to Eichel. Looking. Dealing. Barbashev missed one. Here's Theodore. Eichel one time. Right pass. No backhanded. Picker to keep overtime moving. Bouchard turned it over. At center ice. Stone off the steal. Turning the left, scanning the line, pursuit by Kulak, angle back, Petrangelo up and shoots, and that missed. Early created a screen in front, it's Stone. Vegas with the first chances of overtime. Pickard, a magnificent save on Eichel. Draisaitl out of the zone to Perry, and he'll swing it toward the net. Opening minute gone by in overtime.
No. Even if Vegas wins this game, they don't win the series. Even if the Oilers win this game, it's not a guaranteed win the series. There's too much at stake for game 3 and 4. This was always going to be a 7-game series. I'm not falling for it. Face off in Vegas' zone. That's what the Oilers need, to face off deep in the zone. Get the face off win, get the win.
Vegas took advantage of it. And they got after the penalties. This is just get to a puck first right there. Tomas Herman has a great chance. Olsen with a great chance.
So you're saying if the Oilers win the game, they win the series? That's not very fan of you.
And making saves. There's the Olsen one.
That's not a very good Vegas fan of you.
But this is the thing. Just panic, not making the play, not clearing the puck out of the zone. And Vegas is pouncing on Edmonton right now. Need a shift to kind of bring it back in their favor.
By the way, that is not the new post. Off the draw. Bringing up ice. You've got Nicholas Wall trying to pitch toward it in. Poked away. Frederick and Brown stay inside. Brown sends it into the corner. Picked up by Jake Wolf. And now it's Frederick. In close quarters. Henry able to keep it in now, being momentarily. White Cloud to skate it up to center. Nick Wall over the line as Colasar is checked to the end surface. It's Tanner Pearson across. McNabb wide open. Pearson fires. Save Pickard.
One team's executing right now under pressure, and one team's not. The Vegas Golden Knights, when they come up,
I disagree.
they're making the play.
I think if you win this game, you've made it a series.
By Bouchard, but everybody's kinda
You still have to win one in Edmonton.
leads to another turnover in the
Good
zone.
luck with that, by the way.
With a dandy look right down Main Street, and Calvin Pickard takes a pretty good shot from Block to this. Good saves through that screen, and then gets a little bump.
So that's not a penalty either, I guess, eh? Holy fuck, Francois Charon. You're a piece of shit. Talk to him, yeah. Well, what do you want me to do? How about you call a fucking penalty?
As the Vegas Golden Knights prepare for another attacking zone draw.
And take it.
Holy fuck.
Down here, 'cause it's been all Vegas to start this overtime.
In regulation,
I mean-
shots were 28-25 Edmonton. 3-1 in here in OT, 4-1 lead. Barbashev to McNabb. Picked off by Draisaitl. who's centering Janmark and Arvidsson right now in overtime. Lead pass Nurse, kicked it around for a moment. Swung up to Eichel by Theodore, pass behind Barbashev, and he's out-muscled for the puck by Arvidsson. Puck battle one, it's Janmark, and to Leon Draisaitl, who turned the tide in the LA series with the overtime winner in Game 4. It was his first ever playoff overtime goal.
Ugh. I'm going to be quiet and just watch this with you guys.
It's one to Markstone, a shot. Walked away by Pickard, right to Vasily Podkolzin, who's out there with McDavid. Swatted out of midair, and center for Jack Eichel. And he'll swing it in deep as Pickard out to handle. He'll swing it off the boards, but Petrangelo trying to settle it down against Corey Perry, who's on it for Edmonton. Locates Kulak up the boards and out. Podkolzin freed it up. Connor McDavid, 2 OT winners, including a series ender to his credit. That's knocked off the stick, and here comes Vegas. Pouring back into the offensive zone. Klingberg went down.
Klingberg gets tripped clear as fucking day, no call.
Trying to fish it out. Outed. Looking for Smith off the pads of Pickard.
Clear as day, trip, no call.
Pulled up and cleared by Klingberg.
Must be nice to be a Vegas Golden Knight. Picard's getting interfered with all over the fucking place. That's the third Vegas player to run him over.
Sends it back, no one in particular. It's going to be Brandon Saad who skates into this puck for Vegas, pursued by Kulak, who rode him off brilliantly. Kulak making quick work of that potential chance off the glass. They put too much on it, he did. It's icing against Edmonton, 5 minutes.
And of course they're going to call that icing even though Kane beat him to it. You are a joke and a half, you fucking piece of shit. Clear as day, interference, no call. Clear as day, trip, no call. He thinks the Vegas Golden Knights are going to sweep the series. You are so retarded. I'm sorry, dude, but you really are the retarded retard. If you think that Oilers losing this game is going to have them not win a game in Edmonton. You haven't been paying attention. You have not been paying attention. If Vegas loses this game, the series is done in 4. That's like me saying that and not believing a damn word. Did you say he's autistic? He's got to be on the spectrum to think that. Hey! Yeah! Riley Smith, you fucking retard! That's a 4-minute major for cross-checking to the head! Go to the box, you retard! Go to the box! Woo-hoo-hoo! Hey, how you feel about that, puck drops? That's a 4-minute major for cross-checking to the head. What are you gonna... Holy shit, that's a major and a game! See you later, you're out of the series, buddy! What the fuck were you thinking? What the fuck were you thinking, dummy? 4-minute double major! Bye-bye, Barrick Raw! 5-minute major, game misconduct! Boom, baby! Get the fuck out of here! And a game misconduct! Suspension incoming! Sucks to be Derek Raw! What the fuck are you doing? I'm trying to go for the puck with a stick to the head! Vegas, you gone done fucked up! What are you going to resend it to a 2-minute? That's a deliberate cross-check to the fucking mouth.
Remember, of course, in Vegas' second season, it was a wrongfully assessed 5-minute major that ultimately led to San Jose's wild comeback win. Let's get the reviews from right now.
The call on the ice is confirmed. We have
Yes.
a 5-minute major for crowd checking.
That's exactly why it's
Bye-bye, Derek Waugh.
Nick Waugh's
Bye-bye, Derek Waugh.
presented
Bye-bye, pudding pie.
chance to go
When are you going to have Jack Eichel play with Stone the whole 5 minutes? Let's go. Let's end it here. Let's end it here. Fuck 'em. Good luck coming back, Vegas. That's a suspension also. That's going to suck because that's one of your key guys. That's your key guys. Isn't Derek Waugh one of your top penalty killers?
Vegas, curiously, just 26th in the league penalty kill.
Wins the face-off.
Draisaitl wins the face-off. Bouchard and Nugent Hopkins get it alone. Perry trying to tuck it inside. Deflection, quick shot, saves it. Rebound. Comes out to Bouchard. Perry down now. Here's Draisaitl steering to Connor McDavid. Bouchard.
Yeah, it is a suspension. Any game misconduct gets looked at as a suspension. He'll get one. He'll definitely get one game for it. You'll see. Oilers got to score here, though. If they don't score here, that's a missed opportunity, and Vegas will have life. Let's go. Nugent Hopkins loses the puck again. Come on, Hopkins. Like, stop.
Wafting his way down the boards, off to Evander Kane. Coleman, already with a goal tonight. Kane the same thing. A shot blocked. Rebound side of the net. Kicks the line. It's Kane. Close quarters. Henry. Back to the point for Roman. Kane. Shot. Center field. Aiden Hill. Rebound. Franklin. His failure to get it out has led to this current flourish applied by Edmonton. Roman a little give and go with Kane. Across to Klimberg, loading up. Klimberg, a shot, save, Hill, rebound. Kept it alive, but now it's Howard. Has to be tied. Walks it across the line. His shot blocked. And picked up by Klimberg as Howard applies token pressure. And Henry.
No, dum-dum is the reason for that penalty. A cross-check. Don't be that guy. Don't be that stupid fan. Don't be that stupid fucking idiot fan. Holy fuck, you dum-dum. No, a guy cross-checking somebody in the face is the reason for the penalty, you idiot. Fuck, you're retarded. That's why I can't have conversations with American fans, because they have no idea what Gary Bettman has against Canadian teams. They have no idea how money works and how NHL revenue works and player escrow works. Why do you think you're not going to see any Canadian teams play against each other in the Cup final? Ever. While Gary Bettman is in charge, you will never see two Canadian teams play each other in the Cup final. No matter if the best two Canadian teams are the best two teams in the NHL. I'm insulting you because you're fucking retarded. I'm not insulting Vegas fans. I'm insulting you because you're fucking retarded. I have nothing against Vegas fans. Vegas fans are too new to know anything. They're too new and too just too infant to know anything. It's not your fault you haven't had a team for longer than a decade. I'm not unhinged at all. I'm speaking facts. You obviously don't have any hockey conversations outside your little bubble, and that's okay. You have your 5 group of friends, and that's okay that you think you know everything. Why don't you ask real hockey fans why two Canadian teams will never face each other? As a matter of fact, go watch Nathan McKinnon's interview 3 years ago when it came to the Edmonton Oilers and why it was bad for the Oilers to go as deep as they did. That might open your eyes a little bit, but don't take my word for it.
3.5 minutes of this 5-minute power play has elapsed. A minute and a half still remaining off the draw. It's Evan Bouchard blocking the line. Ryan Nugent-Hopkins. McDavid circling. Continues to buzz.
And I respect you're a diehard fan of the Vegas Golden Knights. I respect that. But don't come in here blindly thinking I don't know anything outside of Edmonton. I've been a hockey fan for 40 years. See, that's what I mean. Like, you think that fans that have passion are delusional. You don't have passion. If you think that me and Steve Dangle are delusional, you don't have passion. You don't understand hockey. Like I said, come back at me in 2 years when the Vegas Golden Knights missed the playoffs back-to-back years and how quietly their building just has no passion. Fucking Oilers got to score here, though. You were gifted a fucking power play and you can't do anything. If the Oilers don't score here, I'm not a hater. I'm telling you straight facts, man. I'm telling you straight facts. Like, if you don't want to listen, that's okay, but don't get it twisted. Don't get me as a delusional. I'm calling it like it is. Vegas, when they start losing and not making playoffs, you're going to see how quickly that fan base turns on you guys. That was a missed opportunity by the Oilers. That may come back to haunt the Oilers. You needed to score there. Hey, Epic, how's it going? That was an opportunity the Oilers blew. Don't let that come back to haunt you. Honestly, I don't hate Vegas, and I hate Vegas for how they came in the league and demanded everything, and Gary Bettman bent over backwards and did it. You don't believe me? How did Seattle not get the same treatment Vegas did? I'm all ears, bud. I'm all ears. I'm all ears. You're in Vegas, right? So you should know the story of what happened behind closed doors with the Vegas Golden Knights. Steve McPhee went to Gary Bettman and told Gary Bettman, you want me to put a team in Vegas? Okay, but I need this, and this. Oh, and I want a shot at everybody's top 5 players and first round draft pick protected. Also, the next expansion draft, I don't lose a player. Seattle didn't get that. If there's another expansion draft, Vegas doesn't lose a player again, and Seattle will lose a player. You do not have better fans than Seattle. Dude, you're delusional. Get the fuck out of here, dude. You're dumb. It's okay to be dumb. You're an idiot, man. You're a fucking idiot. Vegas was guaranteed 10 years of success, and you only have one fucking cup to show for it. You had 10 years to succeed, and you have one cup to show for it. No draft picks, no farm system. You're fucking stupid if you don't know what your own team did. You don't know. You don't know, dude. You don't have the best. Do a poll tomorrow and ask who the best fans in the NHL are. And it's not the Vegas Golden Knights, you fucktwat. Oh, fuck, you're dumb. You really can't fix stupid. I've been to T-Mobile Arena. You have a great atmosphere because you have Vegas lifestyle entertainment. But as a hockey team, you're shit on a shingle. The entertainment value is 100 out of 100. And it's not because you're fans, it's because you're cheerleaders. Yes! That's a goal! That's a goal! Hyman game winner! That's in the net! Edmonton 5, Vegas 4, overtime! Winner! That's a goal. That was in the net. I swear to my God, that was in the net. Where's the horn? That has to be in the net. I may be wrong, but that looked like it went in the net. Can we get a replay? Apparently it didn't go in. How did that not go in? I want to see a replay. Yeah, I want to look at that, please. Oh my God, off both posts. My bad, I thought that hit netting. My bad. Not in, hit both posts. We play on. Oh my God. Yes, I'll quit talking to that guy. I'm ignoring him. Good night. I'm just going to let him say what he wants to say. Now I know where his head's at for as far as being a Dululu. I'll let it rest.
Most of the time, just trying to clear that puck down the ice. It was Henry with a little bit of pressure, though.
7 minutes left to go in overtime. 37-31 shots for the Oilers. 4-4 hockey game.
Eichel wins the face-off. Theodore across. McNabb, Jack Eichel sticking on the hands. He forces it down low, looking for Stone. Stone centers. Glorious opportunity, but Eichel could not find the range. Slams it back in. Picker, hard at the
McDavid and all sports athletes get paid more in sponsorship than they do their contracts. Which sucks.
Now it's Roman. Gathering steam is Connor Brown. He'll dump it in. Brown scored his first ever overtime goal during the regular season this year. This is an icing call.
Icing against Vegas.
Vegas. No doubt about it. With 7:04 left in OT.
Well, here's the chance again. It's just a nice job by Eichel. Comes from
Oh, God. Come on, Edmonton. Win this game. No, McDavid's not hurt.
by Barbashev. Excellent save by Pickard to get across and close out this post. He's
Oh.
out to cut down the angle on the shot. That is just movement. Back to the post. Hard push.
Come on,
to the
come
left
on,
post,
come on,
and makes
come on.
that save on Barbashev.
Face off win, face off win, face off win.
Jake Wallman, too. As you know,
Yeah, you're not wrong, Barbershop. You needed more urgency on it.
anything and everything. Here's McDavid off the draw with a tricky little backhander that's sent it by.
Definitely need to score on it.
Second from the red line. Both goaltenders really battling tonight. Here's Drysdale. Chances of
Their power play's been pathetic all night.
Bouchard. And his hill was splayed out. Some flying bounces now. Kulak taking down Riley Smith. Corey Perry ducks around the net. Neatly runs it over to Bouchard. 6.5 to go in overtime.
Oh no, that's not true.
Great chances at both.
That's not true, Barbershop.
Hammered his way up to center for Zach Hyman. Twists it back in. Hyman.
He doesn't have a boss at Bet Jam.
Wind it around.
He has an agent that tells him he has to do things so he can get paid more money. So his agent can get paid more money.
Over, grabs the puck, and Evander Kane smartly dumps it in. Hayden Hill to Whitecloud. Kane got a stick on the outlet pass, but it's eventually ushered free for Olsen. Rips up for his block. Around the boards, taken by Tomas Hurdle. Shoves off one man. Hurdle surveying, shooting into a crowd. Blocked. Cleared ahead by Wallman. Nugent Hopkins will bang it in. Here's Whitecloud. Up the boards, Tomas Hurdle.
Where's the Oilers forecheck?
Fed along by Brandon South.
For sure, Munchie.
Back the left-hand side. Darnell Nurse allowed to move through. Stumbling down was Podkolzin. Barbashev turns, and he may be guilty of an icing call here.
They say no on that icing, even though it's clearly icing. 5 minutes left to go in the third overtime. First overtime, that is.
Vegas scored first. Edmonton had the lead. 4-2 in the third. Man down. And it's whistled down.
You can't whistle that! You can't whistle that! The Oilers had the puck! He hit himself in the boards!
Caught in the boards.
You fucking idiot official!
And he went into the boards hard. As they were both going back.
You cannot whistle that dead when the opposition team has the puck.
Back up once again.
You better not!
The bench is chirping him all the way, but that was a tough fall into the boards. Here's the one that goes right through Petrangelo, right to McDavid on the doorstep.
That's a
Punches
post.
through, and right there elevates again.
He lost an edge, fell against the boards.
And then here's the injury. And Arvidsson does get his stick in between the legs of McNabb, and as he makes that play, he goes short.
He lost an edge, fell against the boards.
I think he gets away with one there. Yeah, that's a tough
Opposition had the puck in the zone. You don't blow the whistle. Unless it's a cut. McNabb, I hope you're fucking hurt.
not look good when you contact the shoulder first.
I hope you're fucking hurt and can't return for the rest of the game. And you're out for game 3 and 4. Your acting is top notch.
Still nearly 5 minutes left in the overtime, almost unbelievably. Seems like we've had 3 periods of action packed into this first 15 minutes of OT.
Was his stick there? Yeah, but did he push on it? No.
The goalpost will take a face.
I think McNabb was bracing for impact to get hit, and he didn't.
McDavid twins the draw back to Bouchard. His
Vile channel, okay.
Mark Stone. Can't get around Bouchard.
Sorry, I'm not your cup of tea.
Hyman has hit the crossbar.
Yeah, we can.
Goalpost here.
Because Vegas fans have wanted McDavid hurt for years. Game over! Now it's over, motherfuckers! Drysdale with the overtime winner! Oilers win game 2 in overtime! Bam!
Scream
All jokes aside, all animosity aside, what a hell of a game. What a hell of a comeback by the Vegas Golden Knights. This team will not go quietly. Guys, I'm not going to sugarcoat shit. You guys know I don't sugarcoat shit. And for the people that are new here, yeah, I am that guy. I don't sugarcoat shit. This Vegas team is not done. The Oilers are up 2-0 in the series. This is still going 7. I don't care. This series is still going 7. I don't care. This series is still going 7. You heard it here first. Oilers are up 2-0 in the series. Absolutely. Whether they earned it, whether they deserved it, whether it was pure fucking luck or pure fucking ability. This team is up 2-0 in the series. But we're going to Edmonton on Saturday. You don't think for a second this Vegas team is going to do something about it? You don't think this Vegas team is going to do something about it? As much as I want to believe this Oilers team is going to close out in 4, this Vegas team is going to come back and put the boots to the Oilers in Game 3. Now, what are the Oilers going to do to respond? It's up to the Oilers to match that energy of the Vegas Golden Knights. I talk a lot of shit about Vegas for various reasons. Again, for those of you that don't know, I do have friends and family that are in the NHL and have been part of the NHL for the better part of 70 years. So when I do say stuff, I say things because I know things. Boys, Oilers are up 2-0 in a series that everybody had Vegas winning in 4 and 5. Don't put the cart before the horse, though. We still have ourselves a series. All it takes is 1 for Vegas in Edmonton. And we could be coming back here next week, series tied 2-2. I apologize for nothing. Yes, Bunny, I do have family that is in the NHL. Any whoosies, guys. My name is Matt for OilersFanReaction. I am not everybody's cup of tea. I get that. I understand that. I don't pretend. Do I think they should put Skinner in net? I think they should. Well, that's a twofold question. How hurt is Picard? You know what? Thank you, Lubo. With everything that's going on, I wish I could reach out to you and give you the biggest fucking hug in the world. Enjoy your weekend. We'll see you guys Saturday. By the way, let's play some La Bamba, baby. We can't forget that part. I agreed. That's why I wouldn't do it. If I was the Edmonton Oilers, I wouldn't do it unless Picard, it has that injury. Like I said, you have to reevaluate when you get back to Edmonton. How severe the injury is. Was it just a tweak? Was it just like he hit him in the wrong spot and he got a dead leg for a little bit? You have to reevaluate. Obviously, practice on Friday. Practice on Saturday morning. We'll tell you everything you need to know if Picard will start on Saturday or Skinner. I say start Picard. If he's healthy and 100% go. And need be, start Skinner on Monday for Game 4. You know what I mean? But I'm with you guys. Don't play Skinner unless you absolutely have to. It's not that I hate Picard. Fuck, I love the guy. I love the journeyman that he is. But I don't want him overworked. And when you need him in round 4, healthy and energy high, stamina good, he doesn't have it. And then you've got no choice but to, oh shit, we have to go to Stuart Skinner? you better hope the mental side of Stuart Skinner's fixed. And I can tell you guys with 95% certainty, the mental side of Stuart Skinner is fixed. Anywho's, you guys have yourself a good night. Ooh, epic. Damn. We'll trade you Skinner for Sorokin. I kid. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. When you're a fan of the Edmonton Oilers, you can plan ahead. It's in the script. You didn't get that copy? You guys have a great night. I'm done. I'm squeaking. I just hit puberty again. 40-year-old puberty. I swear it's a real thing. For those that I offended, I apologize for nothing. For those that understand I'm a crazy maniac and I will never change, I apologize for nothing. You take me with a grain of salt. I say some off-the-cuff stuff and I won't apologize for it. You'll never hear me say anything stupidatory, racist, stupidatory, derogatory. Vegas is 7. Hey, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate you holding on to your team, bud. I will never, dude, I will never fault anybody for picking a horse and staying with them. I will never get at you for that. For that, you have my utmost respect. Because I've been there as a fan when I've seen my team down 3-0 in a series and be like, fuck it, I still got them in 7. Florida last season in the finals. Everybody around Edmonton, oh, this team is done. They're down 3-0. They ain't coming back. Game 4, win. Game 5, win. Game 6, win. And come within 1 goal of winning Game 7. I never gave up, and I'm glad you never give up on your team. You're a real one, buddy. I can give you all the kudos for that. You are a real one. Rangers. Oh my God. 94 Rangers. Oh. Don't bring up 94 Rangers to a Canadian. Golly, that still stings. The Canucks had that. No. 94 Rangers, 1994 when the New York Oilers won the Stanley Cup. I mean, they were all the Edmonton Oilers on that team. To this day we still call them the New York Oilers. Anyways, guys, I'm out. You guys enjoy the rest of your day. If I have a voice their day, I will pop online if I'm allowed to. You guys are awesome. See you guys on Saturday at 7 o'clock. Doses. Good luck to Maple Leafs tomorrow, by the way. I'm not a Maple Leaf fan. You guys know how I feel about the Maple Queefs. But good luck to them in Game 3. If they win Game 3, that series is done in 4. Maybe they've silenced the doubters. Welcome in, by the way, Dominic. What a game. What a game. Oh. All right, I'll catch you tomorrow then. Deuces, guys.